Yeah. gon' turn up. I smoke out the pee, biscotti weed, I burn up. Reflection of me, I bought it a brand new Rover. I get in the jeans, wet water like Pensacola. I got an old cougar, fine brown, give me that brown sugar. Tongue brown, drippin' your town, hold up. Gonna got now, we make the world turn up.
What up, chat? What up, what up, what up?
Pull up the team, gon' turn up.
My fault, I was doing something.
Cashmere.
What up, chat? What up? It feels good to be back, man. Monday morning. Okay, so I can't play music all stream. Hey, chat, I heard the song for the first time today, and I was like, holy, Gunna went crazy, so I played it. What up, though? Let me just change the audio on this. Pop, pop, pop. All right, so we're back to where we belong. Man, you know, every weekend I come back and I'm like, fuck, I forgot how I traded FX. No, I'm kidding. But today, chat, is gonna be the first official week of April today. So you have this week. Let's take a look here. So today you ain't got much going on. Oops, my mic is fucked up. All right, there we go. My mic's much better now. Okay, so today is gonna be a lot. Or sorry, no, what am I saying? Today you have no USD news. You have minor news at minor news at 10 a.m. But for the most part, there's not much going on today. There's no, like, you know, folders in between our trading sessions. So I mean, 10 a.m. We'll see we'll be on by then. Most likely we will be on, but I mean, let's see. It's nothing too crazy. It's just a very minor yellow folder, so none to worry about. And then tomorrow you have Australian dollar interest rates, which is interesting. So let's see. They're expecting to keep the same rates. And then USD ISM services PMI at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And then Wednesday you have FOMC meeting minutes, which is not the FOMC you guys may think it is. It's not the actual interest rate. That, you know, that happens every couple months. It's not that, so just be aware of that. And Thursday you got some unemployment claims, 8:30 news, and then Friday you have, that's it. Yo, so to be honest, it should be a pretty chill week. The only thing I worry about this week is probably this folder right here, 10 a.m. on Tuesday, tomorrow. But for the most part, that's about it, chat. So yeah, let's see. Let's now go onto the charts and take a look at what we got going on today. So what do you guys want to do first, GG, or do you guys want to do gold first? Pick one. I'll let you guys choose. Because both are decent. Both are decent this week, but both aren't on the best. Actually, I will say GG looks a lot cleaner in gold this week. I will say that. GG looks a lot cleaner in gold. GG? Alright, so everyone said gold. Alright, I'll do gold first. Alright, so gold. XAU USD. You got the monthly here that opened up. This is April 4th. Oh, my Zoom's not on. Zoom, please. I know. Oops. Yeah, it's a Monday, you know? A little rusty. All right, let me just send a Zoom call real quick. Getting a haircut this week, chat. And then it's my birthday on Sunday, so Your boy is no longer 21. I can't flex that anymore. Now I gotta stay on 22, which still isn't bad. But I'd rather stay. When people ask you how old are you, I'd rather say 21. You know, 22 just sounds like you're breaking out that kid point. You know, I'd rather be the kid in FX. But hey, can't stop the time. Let me just send the zoom. Boom, boom. Where the party at? In Miami, Florida. You know the vibes. All right, man. 22. Fuck. I know. All right, let's take a look at chat. So you have gold here for the month, which looks like we have officially closed bullish above this range for the monthly time frame, right? And this is the first time we're closing outside this range since October 2020. So let me actually zoom out a little bit real quick to show you guys what I mean. So this is the range that you created, right? You create this range, you create a high over here, and then you create some type of support here and resistance here. And then this ended up being the resistance that was being respected over the past year and a half, basically. This resistance to this support. So from 1960 to 1710, we never broke out that range since. And this is the first time we're actually closing bullish outside this range for the past year and a half, right? So I believe with this kind of closing outside the range, there's not indicated volume, and therefore price this month should drive up towards 1975. So that's my monthly target. 1975 is the next levels we should be tapping later this month in the next coming weeks. All right, so keep in mind the monthly is bullish, and any given point this month after creating a bottom wick, we should flip bullish and fill this wick and potentially tap that resistance at 1975, right? But if the wick gets filled, then we're looking at 2075. But yeah, let's just focus on this for now, this first initial resistance here. All right, but yeah, that's my initial target for the month. So keep in mind the monthly is bullish. The weekly, however, is gonna be bearish. So here's my thought process on this daily, weekly, and monthly on gold. So if you guys didn't watch my analysis yesterday, then this is part of the first time you are seeing the analysis for the week. But basically it's the same thing I said yesterday. So the weekly here, you see how we're closing bearish here, right? On a weekly. So this weekly now indicates that, okay, well, since you were closing bearish here on a weekly, this weekly channel should drive down to fill this wick, right? Looking left, you do have clean traffic until like, what is this? 1898, 1900 levels. Around those levels should get tapped this week. Because you close bearish, and you can say, well, as long as you respect the previous kind of high, which is up here, this kind of should come down this week to fill that wick and come down towards this support level, like so. So keep in mind, as the weekly is doing this, right? Look at the monthly candle. The monthly candle is going to come down and create the bottom wick as well, right? So the monthly is bullish, yes, but this is the first 4 days of the month. So we're still in the beginning. We're still in the beginning stages of this month, right? And at any given point, we can come down and create a stupid wick. Right now, price came down to 1915. If you break that, then you're looking at 1900, 1898, which is looking left, a level of interest that you got to worry about when looking at bottom wicks, right? This is the most recent support level. So at any given point, we can come down and tap those levels, and that will match perfectly with the weekly time frame as it's bearish as well, right? And then since the weekly is bearish, we gotta create a top wick somewhere somehow, right? So as long as you respect this kind of high over here, price should flip bearish to drive down. So we don't know where the top wick is, but once that top wick gets formed, we should be able to drive down. So this is the first day of the week. Keep that in mind, right? Keep all of that in mind. Drop down to daily. The daily shows that you're bearish, right? So the daily, I believe, at any given point, or well, sorry, no, we closed bearish here yesterday. We closed bearish at this resistance here, and therefore this week we should be able to come down, tap the support, which we did. My only concern here is that this is a pretty heavy support. This is like a daily support that's been created since like March 15, and ever since then we've been tapping on those levels and respecting those levels. So not once ever have we ever gotten a closure below, but I do believe if you do get a closure below, that should be a start of the downtrend for the week. Because if you get a closure below, look left, you're gonna have clean traffic until the next level of support, which is down here at like 1890, right? So as price comes towards that support level, towards 1890, that would be the monthly candle, or sorry, weekly candle coming down to fill those ranges, I believe. So You're probably gonna need that. But this doesn't necessarily mean that price will reject today. At any given point, we're going to drive down. So let's see how small the time frame looks now. All right. So the forward count looks like we closed bullish, respecting the support. So it looks like this forward count is gonna be very choppy until you break the low. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I'm open to buys, but I believe a buy for me, I'm gonna need some type of. Let's see. So you have a range 2 breakout, I believe. You have a support formed over here, and then you have a resistance formed here, and then this is a range 1, and then you have a support formed again, and a new resistance formed over here, or you have resistance formed over here and then support formed over here. So yeah, this is range 1 over here. This is range 2. So if I'm looking for buys, I would probably want to see us break above these levels here. It's either you break above or you close bullish in about 6 minutes here at the support level, because this isn't bad at all for buys. If you can close bullish at the support, you can probably look to drive up to retest the highs, which is at 1931. It's gonna be a 30 pip range going up. You just need a nice bottom wick, and then boom, it should be good to drive up towards the next resistance. So I mean, that's not bad. It's a range 2 breakout buy, and then overall sells be below the support, I guess. Sells below here, closure. It's a range 1, and buys be above here, I guess. Buys over closure range 2. Range 2 buys, all right? And then your target for sells would be down here. Initially, I want sells. I want to see if we can break below 1924, but with the daily being respecting that support, and then the forward count also flipping bullish at the same given time after closing bullish above, I believe this forward count is going to flip bullish and drive up towards the next resistance at 1935. And with that being said, this 1 hour count should drive up at 7 a.m., 8 a.m. ish. So yeah, I mean, if you get a 1 hour closure here, I'll look for buys. Let's see what happens first. It's gonna be interesting though. But yeah, wait 5 minutes here. All right, that's gold. Moving on to GJ for the monthly. Oh, sorry, this is the pair I was talking about when looking at the daily, monthly, weekly. This is when it gets confusing. Okay, I think right. I think. Right. I'm pretty sure it's GJ. Okay, so GJ for the monthly here. So you guys take a look. As you can see, you close above this range as well, right? This is the first time we're breaking out this range. I know it's crazy. We've been in this range since like March 1st, 2021, right? A year ago. That was when we entered this range, and then price obviously the next month came and just, you know, struggled here, struggled, and then we created this range here, and this is the first time we're actually getting closure outside this range in over a year. So I believe that should indicate some volume for us, and this month should be pretty aggro. My only concern is we're tapping on resistance here, and price basically closed right at resistance, which doesn't mean we're gonna reject. I do believe this wick should get filled this month. I'm coming up to tap like 119 or 164, 165ish levels. That level should get tapped, and then I believe once you close outside 162, you should be able to drive out towards 172, but that won't be until we actually close above. So if we close above in April, May should be a pretty decent month. Let's see how April looks though. So I'm bullish for the week or for the month. I do believe this monthly count is gonna come down though to create the rebound wick. And looking left, your most recent support is gonna be somewhere down here at 156. So I wouldn't be surprised if price does drop down there to create a bottom wick before it starts to head up towards the next resistance. The weekly is also bearish as well, so this will line perfectly with the monthly, because look left there, look where the weekly closed last week. You had a resistance somewhere over here, right at 161.250. So that was a resistance you had tapped. Go back to the current charts, you can see we closed below the previous week, and that's why last week was very choppy, because last week was a really indecision level where price didn't know what I wanted to do yet. It didn't know if it wanted to drive up, it didn't know if it wanted to drive down, because you closed bullish, yes, but you closed bullish respecting that resistance, right? So it's kind of an awkward area with no confirmations. But this week is a lot different, because this week you're actually closing bearish at resistance, which gives you a confirmation that, okay, well, after creating a top wick, this week candle should drive down to fill the next range, and that should be the monthly bottom wick being created for GJ, I believe. So that's very interesting. I do believe this week we should come down towards the next level at 157. So I'm pretty bearish this week. However, keep in mind the weekly got to create a top wick, and as long as you respect the highs up here at 164, you should be able to flip any given point, right? So that's a overall like 400 pip range going up. or 400 range, 400 pip top wick, right? So the daily closes bullish here, right? So the daily closes bullish. Looking left, you're gonna have clean traffic, or you're gonna have some decent traffic until this next resistance up here at 162,500. So this is your support, that's your resistance. If you're closing bullish here at support, that does indicate that once you break above these highs, you should be able to drive up to fill the top of the range at 162,500. And that being said, should be the top wick for the monthly or for the weekly candle to drive down, right? Again, the weekly candle could literally go anywhere. As long as it respects 164,700, it should flip bearish. And with the daily being bullish, it makes sense to see us drive up today. So I'm looking for buys today. However, if I want buys, I want to see if we can break above probably this range here. Pretty decent range here. This level got tapped during Asian or London, I believe. That was pretty nice. So if you can close above 161,257, I believe price should be able to pop up towards the next resistance, which is going to be somewhere. Let me just move my resistance up to here, which should be somewhere up here, 161,983 or even 161,721. All right, so that's my first resistance, and next resistance is up here at 162,279. All right, so pretty simple day for GJ for the most part. Just buys above here. That's all I'm gonna wait for. All right, and then there won't be any sells until you probably break below here, because that's range 2 breakup if I'm not wrong. Range 2 breakouts, you can change the bias up, right, to avoid the range 1 fakeouts. So below 160,430, you can look to drive down towards these levels down here at 160,037. I believe this is a clean range. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter where we go today, as long as you break out this range here, it should be good. The only issue here is that this range is 80 pips. So you can divide up and say, well, oh wait, your gold closing bullish here, no top wick. I'm trying to see, because if we can close bullish here above 1928.774, we can get some buys going in. Start the day here. Sorry, chat. I don't know why, but that analysis felt like it took forever. Maybe I started late. Or I started the stream late. You need a top wick here. If you don't get a top wick, then there's no entries. Unfortunately. Can we get a top wick? Can we just reject a little bit, come down to like 1928,500 in the last 9 seconds? Probably not. All right, so okay, 28. Okay, that's a decent top wick. Okay, now if this candle can create a bottom wick, come down, tap like, the only way I'll enter sells here is if you come down, tap like 1927,200 or 1926.100. Then I'll take my buy stops. But until then, there's no buy stops here. I need a bottom wick here to form first. All right, you're gonna need a bottom wick, my friend. So we get something like this. All right, we come down, get something like this. I'll place my buy stops right here, because once it flips bullish, what it'll look like is it'll look something like this, and that's the bottom wick form. All right, that'll be a perfect trade. I just need a bottom wick here, and then we should be in. But yeah, GJ here. I was gonna go back and say, yeah, you can divide this range in twos. You can say, well, this is your resistance up here, this is your support, and this is range 1, range 2, right? But that's why sells are below here, because this is a range 2 breakout below 164.30, not below here. Below here is where you get faked out. So if price were to break below, what is this, 160,750, 750 levels. If price were to close below, any given point, we can still drive up as it's a range 1 breakout. So you can get a fake out something like this, and then price should start to head up towards resistance, right? So keep that in mind. Because daily is bullish, right? So interesting. Yeah, this is a decent bottom wick. If we can come down, tap like 160, 1927.500, that'll be amazing. But right now, no buy stops yet. Pre-scan stops aren't bad as well. Pre-scan stops are like 37 pips. TP's up for like 50 pips. So it's above a 1-to-1 by quite a bit. Close to the 102 range, but let's see. You're also closing above this resistance as well, so that's pretty good. Pretty good. You flipper, you have clean traffic towards this resistance minimum, right? You have clean traffic towards like 1932 here. That range going up above there is around like 20 pips, right? 20 pips above that range. And then the overall range should get filled for 50 pips. What up, Wix? Is this a range 2 or bullish? This is a range 2. Because this is range 1, right? Well, this is range 2 onion, I guess. Range 1, resistance here. I mean, this range should get filled. I'll be concerned taking buys above here, but taking buys here are fine since it's a range 2 onion. You're anticipating price to fill this range. Or if you want JXTR, you can say range 3, honestly. Like, this is range 1, support, resistance, range 1, range 2, range 3. So, technically, yeah, this is range 2 breakout. Above 1925 was originally range 2 breakout. Is that it? Might just drive here. Yeah, no, I'm beat up on a wick. Yeah, I want a steeper wick chat. But if it drives, it drives here. It looks like it may just drive. Looking left here, I do see some levels here to the left where we did tap before. So it makes sense if price just flips and breaks the highs there for buy stops. I don't got any buy stops though. I was waiting for a stupid bottom wick. Did it break the highs? It did. If it drives, it drives. Current count stops at like what? 16 pips? TP's up for like 20? Yeah, I mean. If it drives, it drives. I just need a bottom wick to be in this trade. Since it's an onion play within against the bias, I just need everything to really align perfectly. Makes sense though. Look where it's tapped, right? Tap these levels here. That level of interest. So I believe once it re-breaks this high, it should be good. Once it breaks like 1929.400, should be good to just drive up. Pretty solid play. What up, Wix?
Sup?
Sup?
What's going on in the world today?
Yo, Wix looks different today.
Yes. Always looking different.
Is it the hat?
It's the scruffiness.
Nice. You see gold here? It's about to just fly up.
Drive up.
Yep. Yep. I think we'll be in profit now if we were to get buy stops in. Yeah, 4 pips. Probably a trap. Here's the end this trade here. Once it taps like 1929.920 here, that's a very minor resistance there. You can probably look to move stops to break even there and let the rest run. Because it should run towards that resistance pretty nicely. Yeah, right here. Stops to break even. And then probably once it taps this resistance up here, or probably once it taps 10 pips, that's when you close half. And let the rest run towards TP, which is up here. So, yeah, looking good. Looking good. As you can see, every time you close bullish at the support above this range here, you came up and you filled this resistance here. Tap, or look at this. So look at this. You closed above here. Right, next candle drove up. Tap that resistance. This candle over here closed there. Came up, tap that resistance. This candle closed there. Right, back into the range. Off that support. Came up, tap that resistance. So this candle, same thing. Closed bullish at support. Next candle should drive up, tap that resistance at 934. So pretty solid. Pretty solid. Got 14 pips. Oh yeah, that was some Friday stream. We gotta delete that. That was some Friday stream. Oh, we would hit break even. Nice. Nice. So it makes me feel better, chat. We would have hit break even there, so that's good. No trades. No waste. We saved the bullet there. Cause now, if we come down to create a steeper bottom wick, and then you flip bullish and break the highs, that'll be my buy stop. But yeah, I think I would hit break even there. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Where's the spreadsheet? Yo, Wix, how's your weekend?
Sorry.
You had some lobster tails?
Yeah, they were alright.
Honestly, lobster, I think as I got older, lobster got like eh.
Yeah, me too. I honestly, I didn't even eat one. I cooked 3 of them, and my girl ate them all.
Yeah, I mean, like when I was younger, I loved them.
Yeah, me too. And not that I loved them, but I just like I could eat them, I could tolerate them, but I'm just not a big fan.
Yeah. Yeah. I seen you basting the butter.
Yeah. That butter was good. It had some garlic in it, like diced up garlic. Oh, it smelled delicious. Thing with garlic is like you sleep really well after garlic. You know that, right?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you sleep alone, but you sleep really well.
Sleep alone. I just took that in.
Yeah, I'm very shellfish.
How come you didn't take gold buys?
The gold buys?
Yeah.
I don't know. Honestly, I think I'm bearish on gold.
No, I'm bearish on gold too.
Until we break above 1931, or until we create a resistance here and then break above it. Because technically, right, we broke above range 2. We haven't had the breakout. We went above range 2, but didn't have the breakout.
I believe the reason why what gave it away for me was the 4-hour candle. The 4 candle, because
so we're expecting this 4-hour to keep pushing up, right?
Yeah.
Because the previous 4-hour was bullish.
Yeah, it should. It should just tap like 34 pretty nicely.
And typically, if you get the 4-hour, the London 4-hour bullish, you're gonna see a continuation of that 4-hour in the New York session.
Man, we can just if we come down again and re-break the lows and tap like 27, I'll place a buy stop on a break of the highs, and that'll be a nice like 15 pips, 45 pips. But I'm gonna need that to happen. That's the only way I'm entering buys here. London, yo, you woke up for London? London was pretty decent.
No, I didn't. I finally got some sleep.
GG looking
First night in
clean.
like a week and a half.
Yo, I swear we're in this range on GJ on Friday. We're back in the same area.
Yeah, Friday morning when I looked at the charts, this is where they were.
I think we should pick up like, I think this week should pick up. Should come down pretty nicely, but when
How's the monthly?
monthly looks bullish, close above.
Maybe we're just creating some bottom wicks.
Potentially. Yeah, so like I think the weekly is creating the bottom wick for the monthly, and the daily is creating the top wick for the
weekly to come down.
Yeah, so and then the 4 hours creating and it goes so on. What am I doing? Sells layer closure range 2. There you go. Yeah, gold I'm pretty sure would hit break even here, so I don't feel too bad about this trade. Would have sucked if it just popped up and okay, well, guess I missed the play, but would it hit break even? And Chad, you gotta be honest with yourself too. Even if you weren't in the trade, you can't just be like, oh yeah, for sure would have closed there for 8 pips for sure. Yeah, for sure you would have closed there for 8 pips for sure. You gotta be honest, you know, like for sure me, if I would have gotten in there, I would have been in break even because you tapped the amount of resistance there, and that's where you rejected perfectly as well. So if If it drives up now, I can't say, well, it would have re-entered. No, it wouldn't. That would have been turd. If price wanted to drive off that initial push, would have drove. But it looks like it's gonna hover here and maybe range for the next couple of 5-minute candles and start to push afterwards once you re-break the highs. This 15, if it closes bear, that'd be great. Be great, nice bottom wick. Yes, this is good. If this 15 can close bearish like this, respecting the support, right?
Wick special.
And yeah, the wick special. And then the next 15 bear comes down because it's the bearish candle, right? So technically it should drive down. If you can come down, create a bottom wick, and then you flip. Because if you come down on the next bear candle, from 7:15 to 7:30 candle, then the 8:30 candle will close bearish as well. And then the break of the highs will be a 30-minute starter play right before pre-NY open. And I believe before pre-NY open, we should drive up towards the resistance for like 45 pips. So this is really good. This is really good. I mean, it sucks for those in drawdown that didn't, move stocks to break even, all that good stuff. But if you didn't get in, yeah, this is good because you can get a better position in about 15 minutes. 15 minutes. So guys, about my funded account with the SEC prop firm, I end the month with profit, but the prop firm has refused to give me my profit split. I'm not the one. Please avoid corp equity capital. Well, my friend, another red flag. Another red flag for another funding company. How come people use these random funding companies though? Or I don't want to say random because maybe I'm not educated enough to know about them. But how come you can't? What's wrong with what's it called? My prop firm and what's it called, FTMO, whatever it's called. What's wrong with those two funding companies? How come people go with these other ones that I've never heard of? Oh yeah, my Forex funds. There you go. Yeah, see chat. I know nothing about Forex funding companies. People try to go for cheaper ones. See, here's the lesson I learned in life, man. Sometimes things are cheap. It doesn't always mean it's the best. Like you can go ahead and be hella cheap and buy cheap shit, right? To a certain extent though. When it comes to things like this, come on. So you can go buy a cheap shower cap, for sure. Go get yourself a cheap shower cap, from Dollarama or whatever. But fuck, when it comes down to like funded accounts, I mean, you can't be cheap there. You gotta be. That's your real funds, especially with the broker as well. With the broker, or all that. Oh wow, 15 closed bullish here. It didn't even close bearish. Well, looks like we're just gonna drive up, miss the move here. Cat, who's ready to miss the move here? Who's ready to miss the move? Nice. 4 to 5 pips.
Ooh, right here.
4 to 5 pips. Pick me. 4 to 5 pips. 4 to 5 pips.
What happened with the broker? Why are you so mad at the broker?
Oh no, I'm not mad. I was discussing to him about the broker. Someone used a funded account and they some other company though, and then he made money for the month and they didn't give him his.
Oh, hold on, I know this story. I know how the story goes. They didn't get their payout.
Yeah. Oh, chat, we're pushing. And we're pushing, and we're pushing, and we're pushing.
There's probably only one funding company or just one funding method that I would use. Probably it.
What would you use?
It's called get a fucking job. Probably the only one I would use.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, just trade your own capital.
Funded.
Chat, this counts on pop up here.
Which company was that? Oh, which one they used? I don't know. I don't know what Don was talking about. I missed it. Driving up here. Oh shit, this gave 11 pips already. This looks tiny.
No man, this thing this thing gave you 11, but we waited at break even. And on the reflip entry, if you were to enter under 15 break of the highs, we'll be in like a pit profit right now probably, or break even
It didn't
basically.
really break its own low, did it?
No, it didn't really do anything. It came down, created a bottom wick, and it just popped. Yeah, I mean, if you go on the reflip though, you'll be in 4 pips now. Top of this minor resistance. Yeah. Should push up towards 931, 300 pretty nicely. Should push up pretty nicely.
Support there that it rejected perfectly off of. Just the wick tipped it to 1928 flat, 1928.05. If you look on the hourly.
Yeah, it's like a minor one.
Right there, yeah. If we go back, you can see it. Reject.
Oh, it closed off of this though for me. It closed above here. And then popped. I mean, I believe it should fill, like, the stats show us that every time it popped up, it filled the range. It filled 34 pretty nicely, so. I mean, this thing should drive up. It has no reason not to. It should. And it will before the end of the session, I believe.
Where's Marcos?
Why did you not enter? Because I needed a bottom wick. I just did bottom wick for the 1 hour account since like we're over at bearish today. I needed everything to kind of really align. And even if I were to enter, I would hit break even. Off the first initial entry at least, I would hit break even. We went up like 8 pips, tapped my resistance. That's the break even point. Boom, flip back bearish. Struggled. And then later on, 5 minutes later, it just ranged and this 15 re-break of the highs would have been a re-entry, I guess. But I'll be 8 pips in profit right now. Probably move stocks to break even and let the rest rock towards 1934. Look at the 1 hour count though. It broke above this resistance. It has nowhere to go now but up. But 1931.500 should tap. Gold analysis, please, brother. I don't know where you've been the last 43 minutes here, but we've been talking about gold.
You wasn't here.
If you look at the bottom right of my screen, man, it says previous breakdowns. Gold GJ at 6:40 a.m. Eastern, and then gold candle at 7 a.m. We broke down this 7 a.m. candle here. Come on, brother. Can gold will come down to 1917? Well, my friend, I don't know. But what I do know is that if you break below 1922 or below 1925, we can take sales below to 1917. But I don't know if that'll get tapped. All I know is that if I take a sell below here, I'm moving stocks to break even at this amount of resistance and let the rest rock. If it doesn't drive, it doesn't drive. But if you had entries at 1917, my friend, you're in a tough situation. Let me guess. You entered off the 4 hour break of the lows. Or 4 hour flip here. Oh no. Yeah, this thing has nowhere to go, man. 1934. Maybe we might get a 7:30 entry. Who knows? Maybe, chat. Maybe. I'd highly doubt it. But maybe. Dude talking BS. Funding companies are literally helping you. You can't just risk your last money on buying a challenge. And when you get funded, just be patient and be disciplined. I'm not sure who you're talking to. But
Just waiting for this closure below.
It's on us? Because I have nothing against funded accounts, man.
They're not helping you, but sure. We got nothing against them.
Here's chat.
They're helping themselves.
Here, chat. I have nothing against funded accounts.
Model, and you're not making money on it. They are.
I'm not against funded accounts. Just to make it clear, because now you have the, what's it called? the funded monsters coming in.
The gang.
No, you had the RR monsters every day. Now, right now you have the funded monsters. I have nothing against funded accounts. All right, it's just I believe trading your own capital long term is a lot more sustainable because you don't have to stick to a set list of rules. But if you're consistent and you feel like funding will help you give you that boost in capital, right? And you're not just trading a funded account because you think that more money you have, the easier it will be to trade, then by all means, funded account is very good for you. All right. So I'm sorry, our funded monsters, if I, you know. Just wondering why you wouldn't consider 30-minute zone above 931. Because the 1 hour resistance. You know that, okay, well, you know for a fact that what if this is your resistance here, and this is your support here, and you're closing out support, this is a range formed, right? So if this is a range form, what goes up must come down, what comes down must comes up, right? So if you're closing, where's my tool? Okay. If this is a range form and we're closing bullish support, there's a high chance this next candle should pop up to the top of the range. Right, so that's why my entries I was looking for earlier were around here, and then obviously would hit break even, but TP was overall down up here or even up here. The loss was in pure cantaloupe. That was the initial trade, because you know for a fact that you can push up to here. You know that's gonna happen, but the question is, are we gonna break above here? That's the real question. Are we gonna struggle here? Are we gonna reject? What's gonna happen here, right? So. It's kind of would give you like break even 6 times, right? I'm pretty sure it would have hit break even again if I'm not wrong. Yeah, for sure, it would have been out. I mean, those rules that you have to follow are good. No, well, here's the thing. When you think of funded accounts, right? Think about how they're paying out their funds. Like, ask, how are these funding companies paying out their funds in the first place, right? They set these rules for you to lose. They don't set these rules for you to win, because they need to make money off of you. They want you to lose and feel a challenge, because why would they want to give you money? They want you to lose to repay for a challenge, right? And that's what I mean. Not all the rules, like the 5% drawdown thing. Obviously, these rules, you know, like anyone would know, you know, these rules you set for yourself anyways, right? But some of these other rules, some of these other concepts, I don't want to get into that because that's just a different thing. But like, you know, think about it. Some of these rules, for instance, like what happened to Reza, like you can't place over, you can't risk, like, well, he risked like what, 1%, 2%, and then they close out his whole entire account.
If it wasn't a real account, I mean, if it was a real account in a live market, these rules wouldn't exist. There would be no rules because they'd want maybe the drawdown rule, but everything else wouldn't exist, wouldn't put you in a box because they'd want you to be profitable, right? If the rules are made for you to lose, then this can't be, and they're making money if you lose, and you're not trading a real account, because then they would be losing money. Understand? So when you lose, they win because it's a demo account. That's.
I didn't want to get into that because
but they're not going to give you a real account and then set rules for you to blow that account. Like, well, the rules are not in your favor. You understand? They work against you. So why would you set rules that work against the trader that you're funding? You understand? Like, it's just counterintuitive. It just doesn't make sense.
I didn't want to get into that because there's some funding accounts now that say live accounts when they give you a funded account.
They can say anything.
So I didn't want to get into that because then those monsters will come in the chat and it'll be, yeah, your next subject, chat, next subject.
I have questions for them. Yeah, I'd love for somebody that actually has a funding company come in here and just, you know, to explain their inner workings and the mentality behind the setting rules that are not in the trader's favor. What's the mentality behind? What's the thought process behind that?
You know, Chad, when I see a runner, when I see a fun account, man,
She's a runner, she's a track star.
I'm gone.
Don gets his fucking track shoes on.
I'm gone.
God.
God. Yeah, see, look. Now we have the fun and monsters. Look. See, now everyone's gonna be like, yo, but there's live accounts. You know, that's why I don't want to get into it, because it's like, okay, you know, that wasn't the point of the like what I was discussing in the first place. Because what I was discussing in the first place was the fact that I was trying to say I have nothing against fun accounts. If you trade fun accounts, man, do you? You know, you fun and monsters are crazy. Do you trade your fun accounts?
Hey,
And
people, I know people getting paid, and I know people making money.
Yeah,
On funded accounts, but it's such a minority. It's like
Avengers.
funded Avengers.
Question, Don, how come since you get it right pretty high percentage, why do you move stocks to break even so quickly if TP is 50 pips? For example, you move stocks to break even at 10 pips. Okay, here's where people get twisted, because I don't just move like support and resistance, or my bad, I don't move my stops to break even because we're 10 pips in profit. It's not just because of that reason. There's a lot of nuances that I try my best to explain on stream, but sometimes people don't listen, you know, and they don't hear me talk about these things. I said it like 20 times today. I said how once price comes up, if I were to be in this trader and price were to come up top this resistance, it's a minor level of resistance, which is at any given point we can reject to drive down to create super bottom wick at any given point. So I know for a fact that advantage level that I have there, I'm going to move my stops to break even, because the price to reject, I'll hit break even. Whereas the price to drive, then it drives. But initially, of all I choose to take, usually 8% of them usually ride up within the first push. It shouldn't ride within the second push, and that's with volume, right? In this case, yes, that's what I would have done. But it has nothing to do with like 10 pips in profit. It's more so to do with like levels that we're actually tapping. Don, why don't we take go trade? Oh my gosh. Chat, it's a Monday. Come on. You guys are crazy today. Chad's on one. Chad's on one today. I explained 1,000 times why I didn't take the trade. And I explained why. I also explained if I were to take the trade, what would have happened to the trade. So
Use are stream hoppers, stream shoppers.
Funded monsters.
You guys are stream shopping.
As of April 4th, 2022, we're banning on topic of funded accounts. I'm kidding. I'll let you guys have your fun. I have a problem. If I put stop loss at current count higher low, price touch it. If I put it at the previous count higher low, has not good RR, it's take trade. So what is your opinion? If it's not a 1-to-1, if it's not 1-to-1 RR, don't take the trade. Just you know, just go ahead and move on to the next idea, right? Because the price doesn't give you the everything you want, and it's okay. That's okay. What up, Paul Wall? Yo. What's the word?
Hey, funded monsters out here, huh?
Yo, for real. I don't know why.
Birds the word.
I'm at phase 2 FTMO at the moment. I swear to God, if I run out of time, I'm bidding funded companies and depositing more funds. It was being timed out by dumb drawdown rules. I hope you pass it, man. How many days you got left? What's the difference between 931 and 934 levels on a 1 hour? 931 is a minor resistance and 934 is a more of a major resistance. Well, they're both resistance levels for the most part. Resistance tier. So they're both levels that you gotta worry about, but overall, you got to break above here before you push up towards here, right? You can't ignore this level here. Should I just know we had a 100% win rate last week? I didn't take that in. I think I realized that like end of the stream, but still, I didn't know if you took a trade every day last week. It felt like such a slow week because it's like the first week we had that was slow since like, you know, those crazy gold ranges. So from the 27th to the 2nd, basically it was 40, 10, 10, 35, 10. And then April yesterday or Friday was 14. I didn't realize. Pretty fire. This 30-minute is the thing, chat. This 30-minute candle came out, create a top wick first, and then top target. Looks like it tapped in and just started to reject here. Your next move would probably be at 8 a.m. because if you were a flipper, what are you gonna do? You're taking a buy into resistance here, right? You want to see this close above right now, or you want to see some type of range left for the 1 hour wick fill? That's in about 26 minutes. So see. Same thing can happen here though. You have the initial candle, next candle close for gold bullish, 8 a.m. close bullish, and then your next candle should pop up the one afterwards at 8 a.m. What a coincidence. Look, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. Exact same time too. So it could be a repeat of the same thing. ADM closure, yeah. How are you doing today though? How's your weekend? What did you guys do this weekend? I got drunk. Word. Sad. No F1 this past weekend. How come? There was Grammys. Who watched the Grammys? Kanye won a Grammy. He won 2 Grammys. Kanye won a Grammy for Hurricane, and he won a Grammy for Geo.
Longest delay of an album. Grammy goes to.
Oh yo, you have the NCAA finals today, no?
Mm-hmm.
Who you guys got?
I got Carolina.
What am I got images for? Wait. Oh wait, this is women's.
That's the women's.
Yeah, UNC in Kansas. I got Carolina too. ABC versus first seed.
Yeah. I think the Jayhawks were the worst 1 seed in entering the tournament out of all the 1 seeds. And like if you watch them play, there were like a bunch of teams that were better than them. Just, I don't know.
Coach
think
K.
North Carolina should take this. I don't think they should take it. I hope they take it. It's Hubert Davis' first year as a coach for North Carolina. He's only like the 4th coach in history to make the finals in his first year as a coach.
Yeah, when Coach K comes to go to the finals this year.
Yeah, I really like this Duke team. But every time Duke has a monster team, they disappoint in Final Four or the Elite 8, Sweet 16. It's when they have like a well-rounded, but like not any like star players, but well-rounded team. They didn't shake hands though. The fuck is that, Coach K? Coach K shook hands. He stood there and shook hands with everybody. I watched that. Yeah, you know, it's so competitive too. If you lose in the Final Four and semifinals, you're not gonna run over there and shake the team that beat you. You're not gonna run over there and shake their hands like, good job. No. Be like, fuck yeah. Hope your bus breaks down on the way to the finals. Guys, buy or sell? Both. Why not do both? I believe it was some players, not Coach K. Yeah, like players don't give a fuck. Like, what's he gonna do? Bench them for the next game? No, he's done. He's out.
Oh yeah, he's done.
Next coach is not even like in the picture. I wouldn't be shaking hands either.
$21 minutes for a 1 hour closure. I believe you gotta close above 1930 here. I believe you gotta close above this resistance. If you can close above here, we can look to take buys next candle, because then you have like a nice, like, you know, 7-8 pip advantage. Credit bottom wick should drive up towards 1934 pretty nicely with the 4 candle flipping bullish there. So a lot of anticipation, but it's not a bad entry in about 20 minutes here. When I just started play, so I'll avoid this range, man. I'm avoiding this range today. This is very tough. It's a range we've been in for the past 2 days. It's I don't want to be in it. And taking sells below here is a range 1 fake out potentially, so I wouldn't be in that. No, I need a range 2 for sells, right? Day bias is bullish, weekly is bearish, so it's either buys above 161.292. Or you just take sells below range 2 breakout below 160.430. But here, I am going to stay out. Well, let's take on GJ. I did analysis on it earlier. At 640. And I just broke it down again. It's on my screen here. If you guys don't want to watch it, if you guys are lazy to watch it, you know, it's like a 5-10 minute analysis on GJ and Gold. If you guys are lazy to watch that, then I have it on my screen here. How do you decide to choose the long bottom wick? Depends on price action. Where is price tapping? Is it tapping minor support? Is it tapping minor resistance? How does the forward look? Is the forward count creating bottom wick? Right? What's happening? What are different time frames trying to tell you? So you have to understand those little concepts and nuances. Oh wow, look at that. Rejection off the 1 hour candle. So let's see. Preferably, I do believe if there's no buys, if there are sells today, there won't be any sells until 9 a.m. Because 9 a.m. is when you have a clear direction once this 4 candle closes. Because this current 4 candle is still open, it can drive up at any given point. Yo, what time does the TD count close? Is it an hour before or an hour after? I forgot.
8 to 12.
No.
4 hour. 8, 12.
8:12 and then 4. Yeah, okay, cool. 8:12, 4.
Or 8, 12, yeah. 8
And
p.m.
then-
is the rollover, and then midnight, 4 a.m., 8 a.m. noon.
Last year you mainly focused on 15:30, but this year you focused on 30. 1 hour. What's the difference? Nothing. It's the same thing. I think like we still focus on the 15. It's just that there hasn't been a lot of 15-minute entries for us this year. Also, the 15 is such a small time frame. I'd rather put my trust into the 1 hour than 15. But overall, you need all timers to align, right? And this year we're just having we haven't had a lot of 15-minute positions. I think we had maybe like 3 and y'all like plummeted. Let's see. We had like 15-minute entries. We're 0% on a 15-minute time frame this year. January we took 1 15-minute entry, break even hit. February we took 3 15 entries, 2 losses, 1 break even, and then in March we had no 15-minute entries and we went 91%. 92%. But yeah. Yo, Biggs, thanks for a $10 donation. Thank you, Biggs. T Biggs. Yo, I think Marcus is coming by today. I think he's gonna be home in like, he told me at 9 a.m. or something, so he'll be here for NYC maybe. What up, Tyler? You use the Perlana indicator? I have never heard of that, my friend. Let's check it out though. Let's see what it shows. The Perlana indicator. Oh shit. It's not even here. I don't know what the Perlana indicator is, man. Sounds like a piranha. It's top secret. You need that episode 2 of the podcast? It'll probably be a different. It won't be me. It'll be someone else. Another guest. I think episode 3 is Wixman, right? Is it you, Wix? What did Marcos tell you?
I don't remember.
Episode 2 or 3 is Wixman. And then eventually we do like a me, Wixman, and Marcos, and eventually. Is Marcos' Discord hacked? No, you're probably talking to a fake account. His Discord is Marcos7777. If it's not 7777, it's not the real Marcos. Man, that's the second time this weekend. Someone during the weekend said, "Yo, Don, did your IG get hacked?" I'm not gonna lie, my heart dropped. I'm like, "What do you mean my IG got hacked?" And then I checked my IG, I'm like, "Hey, nothing's here." I'm like, "Oh, this guy probably looking at a fake account." If you get a message from me saying, "Do you want to invest in crypto?" Do you think I would ask you that question? Come on.
Would you like to buy some cookies?
Some cookies.
Alright, I'm just gonna start reaching out to everyone in DVS and just selling them cookies. Hey Wix, is that real you? Somebody's trying to sell me cookies.
No, why'd I get blocked? I'm trying to sell me some cookies. We're making some sales below here, man. Not looking bud. It's not looking bud. Let me guess. This is gonna be the 7 a.m. candle. And then this is gonna be the 8 a.m. candle. And then this is gonna be a 9 a.m. candle. If this were to happen, that'd be perfect. Because then the 4 count will close bearish, right? Yo, someone earlier asked, yo, Don, if you know price is gonna tap 934, why don't you just hold it? I don't know that. Probability shows that price should tap those levels, but there's nuances, right? Look what price did. Price rejected these levels here. This resistance, right? So at those levels, that's when I take advantage of them. Move stats to break even, because if I didn't, I'll be in drawdown right now and I'll be shitting my pants. And that's why I managed to trade the way that I do. Right? Just because you believe price will get price tap a certain level, it doesn't always guarantee you that level. There's a high probability, but there's still chances to reject, right?
Shall we sell a sell stop? Stop yelling at us.
Bitcoin 2022 is in Miami this week though. What is that?
Oh, the Bitcoin conference
Convention?
convention. I went to the 2021, no, the 2019 one.
Did you meet the owner?
It was like fucking $2,000 for a ticket.
Man, if I go to VCon.
Yeah, but I went there when I was like really heavily into crypto,
Yeah.
and I was, you know, when I was mining and all that shit, I made a whole bunch of contacts. It was good, but I also, like, it was crazy because I met like, if you want to see a whole bunch of rich people that don't know what the fuck to do with money, go to the Bitcoin conference, because it's all a bunch of like young kids that have made millions of Bitcoin. They don't really know much. They just bought Bitcoin, and like there's a lot of info out there, and there's a lot of like smart people there and developers. And I remember I watched a bunch of ICO presentations. But really the majority was just like a bunch of young kids, like millionaire, like very wealthy kids, just hit it, you know, struck gold on Bitcoin, struck gold on crypto. Like tickets were 2K each, and there were like people coming in there with like a 30-person entourage. You know what I mean? Like, you're not bringing 30 people with you at 2K a ticket, unless it was just like a trip to Miami. You know, let's go chill.
I think VCon's doing the same thing.
I actually invested in an ICO at the Bitcoin conference. I invested 25 ethers. And the CEO got arrested by the FBI, and the New York Attorney General confiscated all the funds on the ICO. So they still have my 25 ethers, fuckers. How much is ether right now?
How much is one ether? Ethereum?
Yeah.
30, 35, 34, I think.
Yeah, they owe me 25 of them. Fuck.
Yeah, it's around 34. Yo, XRP went up.
It's almost 100 grand they owe me. And that just got taken away. Literally within like a split second, they were releasing, you know, they're gonna release the coin, release on the exchanges, and then next thing you know, their CEO is locked up for fraud.
Man, if you look at Ethereum price action, it's so clean.
It's just they're evening out. They're becoming less parabolic, crypto overall. It's becoming more and more mainstream, and there's gonna come a point once this is all regulated that all of these parabolic movements and these fucking $1,000 change, you know, price changes, they're gonna stop. And they're gonna come down a little.
Yeah, but like that's it would be like at like 10
But
plus.
nah,
Yeah.
even then, like the actual levels that have already been created,
Mm-hmm.
on Ether, they're very solid. Like you can use them until the price goes to all-time highs. You can use all these levels, and they should be very technical though.
Should I look at Ethereum? Like right now, looking at Ethereum.
Look at the fake out, break it.
If
Look at the fake out we had on that app.
Look at the monthly. Like this
Yeah.
month, like we have nowhere to go but like 3,700. 3,700, and once you break above 37, you're looking at like 40. But like 37 here, and then by the time you hit 47, you go on Twitter next week. Twitter goes crazy. Oh my God, Ethereum gonna break awesome highs again. No man, it's gonna create a range here, and Dan's gonna pop up. But look at it. Look at the weekly. Look at the weekly close. It's not a flip bullish this week. Once it breaks this high at 36, it's not pop up towards like 38. It's all clean traffic, and I mean it's something me and Marcus been looking at for the past well, Marcus has been looking at a lot more, but I think he's in a buy right now, pretty sure. Crypto's a scam, Marcus says. Oh, my bad. Now we got the crypto monsters coming in the chat. Fuck, man. I can't talk about anything with you guys, huh? I can't take you guys anywhere.
So,
all we're gonna talk about is Gold and
Maxine.
GJ. Nah. Can't take you guys anywhere.
Can't take you guys anywhere with me. Jeez, find them a sitter.
We're just gonna stick to GJ and Gold. Nothing else. That's all we're training for. Can't take you guys anywhere.
And we're going back to the original idea. Can't tell you guys anything.
It's like we hop on the stream like a plane together, and during the plane we visit the funding land, and you visit the crypto land, and then sometimes you visit the US 30 land, and sometimes you visit Canada, if you know what I mean. Before oh man, yo, how much did the GG move here? Nice, 7 pips since we got to the stream. Nice.
Fire.
That's very good. Some good movements here
For you.
Yeah, GG's not gold's not bad here. Gold's not bad at all. If we can close above here, I'll be interested in some buys above 1930.653, and then we have advantage points, and then we should fill 1934 as the 4 count less bullish. You know what I mean?
Nah, I mean.
Or we just go 4-hour entries and current count 1-hour stops. Not bad too. This range should get filled though. Can we close above though? That's the real question. I think it's a closure above on the 15. 1-hour entry. Dare say Oriflux. Oh yeah, I didn't visit that land, the institutional land. I trade with the banks. Hi, am I open at 8? What time you start exactly pre-NY? 1 hour, 30 minutes before. Whatever you prefer pre-NY to be. I'll call it around 7 to 8.
Call it 6 to 8. That's why we start the stream at 6:30. It's somewhere in between. Oh, you had a signal here already.
Yeah, delete buy stops. It was this entry. No, it was sell stops. It never flipped bearish, so I just deleted them.
Oh.
No gold. Why? Might close bearish. Let's see. 3 minutes is a long time. It will suck though if it closes within this range. It's gotta close above 30.69. 69 specifically. Oh, 3 pips. Can we move 4 pips in 2 minutes? I think we can. Or even above here is fine too. A closure above 31. I'm gonna need a nice bottom wick though.
Nice bottom wave. Greater resistance.
Yeah, but close above here, 1930.795. You should be able to pop up towards top of the range. And then once price taps that resistance, you have like 7-8 pips break even, and then the rest.
Oh yeah,
should
I
be
see. Because once we had
Yeah.
closures above there, it drove up too.
It may drive up from here, but I'll be more comfortable if we had a closure above
31.
30.69. I don't think it's gonna happen though. 1 minute left. We gotta move like 7 pips here.
Oof.
Yeah, for sure. If we had entries at 7 a.m., like those entries we would have hit break even for sure. Like, for a fact.
A few times.
Yeah, 5 times. 29 seconds. It doesn't necessarily mean chat that we're gonna reject here. It's just kind of a tough situation to be in. It's like we're in this range again, and price may just end up being in this range for quite some time before it pops up and pops down. I'll wait for the 8 a.m. candle, and then maybe even 8:30, 15 here. Get something. 5, 4. Might close doji. 3, 2, 1. Cool. Yeah.
And a top wick first. Might come
Oh,
back down.
you break the lows. How big is that stuff? Sell stop. 17. There's a nice range going down. Close bearish on 30. I mean, this isn't the cleanest range, chat. Like, this is the range I wanted
want closure below.
Like, the only time I would have entered positions was the first initial push up, right? Because if it pushed up, would have pushed up. But now, like, since it pushed up, struggled, and now it's creating a mini range here, it's gonna get very choppy here until probably like you break out this range. So back to waiting. Well, back to waiting we go. $15-minute start play. 15 1-hour start play. You can't say this. You can say, well, we rejected this resistance here. And then if you break the lows, you have a nice range going down. My only concern is the 4-hour candle, right? That's why I'm still very hesitant on sells within this range here. I'd rather get a breakout below because the 4-hour candle is still bullish, and at a given point we can still flip it bullish to drive up at 1934.
And you kind of want a closure below.
9 a.m. Yeah.
Even on the smaller time frame, like on the 30 between at 1927.9, 1927.5, you have a level. To be completely like clear of that, you gotta go to 1925, 1926. Below 1926 is solid.
Yeah, 26, 25. How tight can you make your stop loss on blueberry markets? My
Like a
spread
tiger.
is 0.6, 0.5. Right now it's gonna be, let's see, blueberry spreads are 1.4 on gold, 0.04 on GJ. So
Tight like a
0.06.
tiger.
So yeah, like you can have a 2-pip stop probably on average. But that's blueberry. Some brokers are different, right? Oh, about to break the lows maybe. Can you break the 3-minute lows? Because if you break this low, 8 AM or 9 AM is looking good.
Maybe.
And if you flip bull, then say goodbye.
Ooh, say goodbye.
Oh, you flip bull, broke the highs? Yeah, say goodbye. Looks like price should continue to push up here. You didn't break the 1 hour lows. It should push up. That's
Say
31
goodbye.
here. And then
Say
boom.
goodbye. Say goodbye to Hollywood.
Yeah.
Hollywood.
Yeah, whoever had buy stops there, I'll suggest you guys move stops to break even here. It should rock towards 34, but this is a pretty decent level here. You want to take advantage here of these levels.
Ooh.
Impulse positions again right now, probably. Now, 4 count flip bullish. Now the 4 count should drive up towards TP at 34.380.
And if she drives, she drives.
Shut my mute. Yeah, yeah, I wasn't reading my entry chat. Like if it closed a little bit above where I wanted, cool, I'll be in, but it didn't really close where I wanted, so I decided not to take a trade. And like I wouldn't have taken it even if I were to go back. Like it's not something I'll take on a day-to-day basis anyways.
Yeah, you have NY volume here, right? So we have an
Yeah.
expectation for it to drive. Like the resistance shouldn't really hold with NY volume. And the way we're moving, it's breaking highs. It should drive.
With the 4 count flipping, like it has nowhere to go.
This push is not something I want to be a part of. You actually do want to be a part of it. You gotta figure out where you want to be a part of it. So this is pretty clean.
Like,
And it's happening at a high volume time, so like it's pretty solid, I think.
yeah, like you want to be a part of it, but you needed things to align. Like if it would have been a different story if it came out exactly as you wanted earlier, like where this count came up, created a bottom wick, and then pushed up. Like yeah, if it pushed up, we would have been a part of it for sure. But that didn't happen, right? So like our parameters weren't met for us to take a trade, and that's like okay. But I think we would have got slipped. Yeah, XB. I'm pretty sure some people would have got slipped there. Because the way
It doesn't
it
matter.
worked the highs.
Still collecting your pips here, I think.
At the end of the day, chat, the breakdown was there, and that was it. You know, you came on top today because you understood the market movements of price action in general, even if you didn't catch a trade, and that's okay. I think times like that happens a lot. Times where we expect things to push a certain way, and we might not get the perfect entries, and we don't jump in, and that's okay. But it probably shows if we're always gonna, predict the direction of price, and we're usually accurate about it, then long term we'll get positions, and long term we'll be winners, right? But for example, Friday, there was like multiple positions I could have taken on Friday. I took one, and that one position came out what time? 7 a.m. Never mind, came pretty early. But the day prior to that, March, right? Like March 31st, wait till like 10:30. So like, yeah, it's okay. Damn, you came so close to breaking the lows. That was nice. $3 move on gold. Yeah, it should break the previous 4 highs. It should tap 34 by the end of the New York session. By the looks of it now. $2 left. GJ choppy? Yeah, GJ is not the position you want to be in right now. That 4 kind of respect the support though. So it's interesting. It should pop up. Let's see. We might get positions, chat. If this 15 can close above here, leaving a nice wick fill, then maybe we might get positions. Let's see. I'll be here for a long time today. I'll be here till like 11, 10:30, 11 probably. Depends on volume obviously, but I'll be here. How much risk to your account? 1% only, 1 or 2% per trade. Drive. What he could have said was, okay, well, there's a support here, and price is still respecting that support basically, right? Right around here. And then, yeah, price created bottom wick, didn't break the lows. The reflip and break the highs up here, and boom. It's not bad. Congrats those who took it. Oh yeah, monthly's flipping bullish too, right? Yeah. I don't know. Is that the bottom wick? I don't know. Might be, might not. So weekly is still bearish, and the weekly is creating a top wick right now. I mean, it's gonna be interesting, but it might be, it might not be. It's, remember, it's only the first 5 days, it's the 4th day of the month, right? And I mean, a tap, I guess you can say a tap minor support. I was expecting a much steeper bottom wick, like tapping like these levels, 1908 levels, but if that's the bottom wick, that's the bottom wick. Can we get a 15-minute wick fill here, maybe? Let me see. I think you need a closure above here, though. You're gonna need a closure above 1932.300, and it's such a small range for going up. It's like 20 pips going up. You're gonna have to use current count stops on this 15 to drive. If we can come down, tap like 30.700, 931.300, and then fill that range, should be pretty decent. Let's see. It's not bad. 25 pip range. I wish we had 1,000 viewers. What's going on, chat? What's going on? Thanks for being here today. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. See. Or might get a 30-minute wick fill. I think 30 minutes is much better because the 30 minute is gonna be a bigger range. Because the 15-minute resistance chat is up here, right? at 1932.370, whereas the 30-minute resistance is down here at 931.500. Because on the 15, those are wicks, those are candles that struggled here. But on the 30 has a resistance right here, so it's a bigger range on 30 if you want to wait for that. But that's gonna be in 18 minutes here. I mean, we'll see. Maybe above this resistance off the 15. Let's see. From here to here, that's 9-10 pips. So you're risk free by then. And then the TP is for 25 pips. And you're gonna have to use current candle stops. Yeah, the 4 count rejected on GJ. Should push up, tap like 161.026. I think that range going up is like 20 pips. And then once you break above 161, you should see a lot more volume. Let's see, chat. 15 minutes. Or, sorry, no, 1 minute. Might get positions, might not. Let's see. Yeah, if we close above on the 15, this 5-minute candle will close bearish respect, not support. And then break it off 5 high should drive price up at like 932.
$90 seconds.
I don't think we're gonna get anything. I think it's gonna have to be 9:30, 8:30. Or 8:30.
9 a.m. 9 d.m.
Chat, try to stream my check in a bit if you guys have any. For the seconds until we get a closure. What will happen to price here? Will we pop up or will we not? Let's find out in the next episode of Trading with Don.
The next episode of April Fools.
And we're gonna wait for the 30. Nice. So let's move it down towards here now. Yep. Keep projecting. Yeah, chat. So 30-minute resistance is what you want here, probably. So you want to see a closure above these ranges here off the 30-minute time frame in about 15 minutes here. So wait for that to close, because this 15 did close right at resistance. So just be aware of that. The entry off the 15 here wasn't paid. You just moving? Yeah, we explained it. The 4 candle should pop up, which it did, right? So now, by the looks of it, if we can pop up towards 161.292 and then close above there, I'll be on buys later on. But I'm gonna need a closure above there. Probably a 1 hour closure. Wix. Nautica, I see you.
It's an old shirt.
I know, but like there's a year, like I think last year before. No, I think 3 years ago, when everyone was wearing like Nautica again, because it's like it was like everyone was just wearing Nautica and fucking Kappa, and remember Kappa?
Oh, with the guy and the girl sitting backwards to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got a tracksuit from Kappa.
Everyone was wearing that 3 years ago. Like everyone's just wearing the old shit again.
A fire tracksuit from Kappa. It looked like the Adidas tracksuits.
Oh yeah, low boat. Yeah. What else is
Fila.
there? Oh yeah, Fila came back.
I'm gonna Fila.
Fila was the worst though. I
I think
hated.
Grand Hill got sponsored by Fila back in the day. It's the ugliest sneakers ever.
Now it goes back. It was back in like 2017, 2018, I think. That's when it was back for like a good like summer. Oh yeah, Champion's still here, I guess, but I don't know. Why'd your voice so low, man?
I don't know, man. Why is my voice so low?
God.
You know what I'm saying? What's your analysis on GJ? Bullish. Yeah, closure above 161292.
Bullish is bias.
The bias, the bullish.
The bullish is bias.
Bullish is bias.
The bullish is bias. Watch your analysis on GG. I did analysis already in the morning. Just rewatch it. Overall, I'm looking for buys above 161294. We broke down this forward candle and why it should drive up, and it did. But now the question is, what's gonna happen here and what's gonna happen up here? The better buys be above 161292. Okay, so wait for that, and it should be some easy buys because that'll be the first breakout we had for the past 3 days. All right. What's the offer that needs to change your voice? Text space. Do you go below the 15 onto the 5? Sometimes, but not. Yes, I add to my trade in terms of confluence, but it really depends on the situation of the trade. What's the app for drawing? Zoom annotations. The software I use for changing my voice is my mixer, which is my Go XLR mixer. So I have this. Right, let's Go XLR mixer. Oh wow, price went up. Holy, I bought for 500 last year, or yeah, a year ago. And then I have that Shure SM7B that connects to that. So this is the microphone I have. So my mic sells around like 1,000. It's not bad. You don't need a mix that expensive though. It's just because I like to mix, like I do a bunch of like, you know, sounds to my shit. We have you know.
Does OBS have any
Soundboards.
mixing things like this?
Yeah, you can set up hotkeys, but it gets a little complex. Get some nice volume. Let's see. I believe the play was at 7:30 to 8, or sorry, yeah, 8 a.m. candle opening was a play. We might close here. 9 minutes here, chat. If we close above 9:31, I'll have buys. We need a closure above though, and then we can get some buys going up using current count stops of the next 30-minute candle. Something like this will happen. Boom, boom. Our buys will be here, and our stop loss will be the current count low. So here, entry, TP, 1-to-1 RR probably, or more. Let's see. Depends. But you know, be patient because 10 minutes is a long time. A lot can happen in 10 minutes. We might jump up to like 1940 in 10 minutes. Who knows? You broke 4 highs though, so that's good. 4 highs are broken. $15-minute wick fill. Looks like it's happening.
And what's the app for drawing?
Zoom annotations. I just explained it. Zoom annotations, man.
Like, are they like and? Like, are you gonna give this? When are you gonna discuss that, huh?
Yo,
I know that stretch. I
did we-
know that stretch.
Did we take a trade last Monday?
We got a trade
28th. Oh yeah, we
every
did.
day.
We took 2 trades last Monday. Holy shit. We took 8.15 and 10.24. 40 pips and 10 pips. Yeah, every day last week I got a trade. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then April 1st. Friday.
Right. Ooh.
Ooh.
830 looking juicy.
It's gonna hold though. I don't think it's gonna hold. It might just pop up towards top of the range. That's what you don't want. For it just pop up here.
I want it to pop up and then come back down. like it just did. You see it popped up, came back down, left this wick for a range to fill. Or left this range in the form of a wick fill.
Might just pop up towards 35 here. Because
I
look,
know you got a
chat.
stand-up desk, but I haven't seen you use that in a long time.
Yeah, because who needs to stand up?
Yeah, word. I concur.
I use stand up sometimes. I like sitting down though. Oh man, this 4 count flip. We're breaking the highs. I believe if you re-break this high at 1933.455 before the 30-minute candle closes, you might just see a pop up, but you might just not have any trades until 9 a.m. because that'll be the move probably. But if you can hold that high and stay hovering within this area until 8:30, then 8:30 trade will be pretty juicy. Just need a nice bottom wick, and boom, should be good. Should be good. Should be good. Should be good.
Good.
You have a template of this journal? Yes. If you want my journal, if you want this exact journal of all the trades we take, then do exclamation point trades in the chat. But if you just want the journal and just the journal, a fresh sheet, then go do exclamation point trades. Sorry, no. Trades for my trades, this exact journal, and journal for the free template. There you go. Yeah, I should just add the links to my bio because add the links to my beacons page because people keep asking me.
Yeah, just make another tab.
Yeah, I should add that. Drive slow, homie. Drive slow. I love that song. Chat, if you guys looking buys right now, just be patient, okay? Want to ask, are you a full-time trader or are you still going 9 to 5 work? I've been full-time since October 2019, since I was 19. So I'm 21 now, turned 22 in 6 days, sadly. But I've been full-time for about 2 years.
Oh, dear.
Went for my official wrench one day. Hey man, you'll get it. I gotta see you in chat more often, DBS Mod God. You'll get it. Hard work will pay off eventually. When you start trading? 2018.
Jeez.
Oh, might just break the highs and pop.
Jeez.
And pop. And pity pop. Set the light. Oh, this is a perfect closure. Imagine you get a candle right there. Oof, that would be amazing. 1932
Wait for 5 more
159.
minutes.
Yeah.
Give me 5-minute doji. 5-minute doji. Now, if we can get the next candle.
Oh no, they gotta wait for the 9 a.m. 4 count closure, and they gotta wait for the 9:30 count. No. Yeah, if you don't get a move now, if you don't get a closure now, chat, I'm sad to say you won't get a move till 9:30 because then it's gonna be the last 15 of the 4 candle at 8:45, so there's no entries there, and then 9 a.m. is the first initial push of the 9 a.m. candle, and yeah, wait for the bottom wick to be formed. And then so 9:15, but at 9:15 you're like, okay, well I might as well wait for the NYSE open at 9:30. So if it's not now, it won't be for another hour. So
Yeah, because in another hour, right, you're gonna get an onion, right? 'Cause
yeah,
you either fill the wick now or you fill it on the higher time frames by getting an onion on the smaller time frame.
yeah. Or the 4 count might just look at the 4 count
Check.
close in 3 minutes. Here.
drive.
I mean, 30 minutes is a long time.
Might just drive.
It's gotta close in a specific direction. They can't just close like this. It's either gotta close like, I don't know. I'd rather see us close strong bullish or something, or weak bearish at resistance. 2 minutes, chat. None of it sucks. Waste so much time for just a little bit of money. I mean, you gotta make money somehow.
Go exploit the easy machine.
Why do you choose trading over at 9 to 5? I mean, why wouldn't I? What?
Where did you see that?
So, why? What? What do you mean by that? I don't know. Maybe because trading saves more time. I don't gotta be on. I don't gotta be trading 9 to 5. I'm just trading for an hour a day, or sorry, I take that back. 4 hours a day.
I didn't choose this lifestyle. It chose me.
Technically speaking, I'm trading for an hour a day, probably at tops, and then waiting for like 3 hours at a time. So, yeah. Just select it better.
The
I guess.
lifestyle chose him. He had no choice.
I didn't choose it. Yeah. 1 minute and a half here, man. Let's see.
And if it drives, it drives.
It drives. It drives. But if you guys are looking to enter now, wait.
No, don't do it. Please don't do it.
Don't do it.
If one of us goes in, then we all go through it. Yo, if one of us goes
No,
in,
not
man,
really.
we got.
No.
Oh. It broke the high.
I Eminem. If MM is Eminem, if MM is in there, doesn't mean we all go through it.
Okay, if we can close at 1932.444 Reynolds levels, yeah, retrace, lovely. Retrace back here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Watch it close below.
Lost my mouse at the screen.
This is real good, chat. I need a nice. If you can open up with no top wick, come down, boop, come down, tap 930, flip bullish, buy stops in
40 seconds. There is resistance there. Yes, there is. Very minor, but there is.
I'm gonna put my basket at 935 and just drag it down. That's too close, actually. I'm gonna put it at 1940.
1940.
drag it down. Yeah, chat. So basically, let's trade here. By time, okay, where are we gonna close first? Just a bit further back. 445. Okay, perfect. 290, 245. This is real good. By the time we tap this resistance up here, around like 7-10 pips, we'll move stocks to break even. It's a minor resistance, right? Okay, nice. I'm gonna need a bottom wick though. Next up is bottom wick, so we can come down, tap like 19, 31, 300, 250-ish levels. I'll have about stops. If it doesn't, then we just drive. It drives. I'm not in no positions. All right. If it drives, it drives. But it looks like it's gonna drive and drive. Yeah.
Bitch, you owe me a pullback. Come on, Wix wants a
No,
trade.
it's gone. It's trade's over, chat. On to 9 a.m. here. You broke the highs. You're just gonna fly up now. You're just gonna fly up towards 35. Yeah, if you guys had an on entry, then break even for sure. You would have closed half. You got 10 pips, so probably would have closed half, but break even for sure. And this counter shouldn't flip bearish if it wants to drive up, because guess what? If it flips bearish, it's gonna come down across the bottom wick. So you wouldn't want to be in that drawdown, right? So if you got in, start to break even, let the rest run towards TP. Just close half here though, and let the rest rock.
Or just leave your original 1.7 pip stops. Basically break even.
You sound like Satan. Satan. Remember that song?
No, Satan.
That Kanye song. He goes,
Ooh,
Satan. He said that in a song.
I gotcha. No, I don't remember that. I remember Lucifer, the one. I think he did that one for Jay-Z.
He did it in Devil in New Dress.
Maybe you want me to pull, yeah. You want me to pull back. Here we go. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Here. I'm not gonna lie, but
They're not gonna lie, monsters. Alright, who? Chat, bring it in. Bring it in.
Bring it in. Let's get the huddle.
Where's the one that said I'm not gonna lie, but I got an entry there? Where they at? Yo, NGO, where's the NGO people? I'm part of the if it drives people. I'm not part of the NGO, but because I didn't get what I wanted, right? But overall, that was the initial entry we wanted. Man, where do we tap off of for that bottom wick though? Like I'm looking. Like,
Paul, you in there?
Paul's in there. Paul muted himself. Paul, I'm not sure if you want to stay muted or you're muted, because every time I mute you, you'll go muted. But just let me know if you want to go unmuted. I didn't know. Paul's trading US 30. He doesn't trade gold.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it would tap TP. Wow. 25 pips.
There's no drawdown. It didn't go down at all.
Well, actually, you can't say there's no drawdown because we weren't in it.
Big brain, huh?
Oh, I deleted my buy stop. Oof.
Yo, good thing you fucking told me.
Oh man, yo, imagine we put it at 1935. I put it at 1940.
No, I put mine in 1941.
Oh man. Woof. I had a signal pre-typed out too. Look at this. Buy stops at 932, 680. I never sent it because never got the bottom wick. So deleting this. On to the next trade.
You see, Chad, you just gotta look into the inner workings, into behind the scenes of a buy stop.
So chat, if you were on today's live stream, even though if you didn't catch the trade, we broke down this forward candle at 7 a.m. and at 6:40 a.m. Eastern, broken down to the T. We tap target. So on to the next trade. What I will say though is in 25 minutes or you have a forward candle closure, and if you can close above 1933 or 1935.835 or even above 1937, this next forward candle should be pretty nice to drive up towards like 1946 next. But you need a closure above there. We'll get some positions, chat. Don't stress. I'm trying to see where we tapped off of. I think it's the support right here. This support. Boom, boom, boom. Bottom wick. Boop. And it just flipped. But I don't think it would give us time to even enter. Yeah. Chat, sometimes you get what you want. Sometimes you don't. It's okay. You live life. You repeat the same process over and over again. But you might get a 1 hour wick fill in 25 minutes at 9 a.m. here. So that's not bad. If you can get a closure on a 1 hour candle above 931, and then at 9 a.m. get a bottom wick, boom, we'll be in buy stops. So same position, different time frame. Why do you put buy stops beforehand? Because we can just drag it down and it's easier for our lives. So we put at 1940, 1950, 1970, somewhere far, far away. And then once we have the bottom wick, put it down to the flip, and then boom, we'll be in.
It's quicker to drag it down than to type out the number.
Yeah, just saves a lot of time. Because sometimes the bottom wick forms and it pushes quick, right? So, very cool. That's part of the tip. That's something new I learned this year. I'm not gonna lie, I learned that from Ted.
How you learn that from Ted when I mentioned it first to you?
Okay, well, I learned it from Wix9. Sorry, wrong person.
No, here's the thing. I've been doing that for years, and then Ted came on here and he was like, oh, well, this is something you can do. And it just so happens that that's what he does. So it's like, you see, like, the traders have like these nuances that like just completely independent of each other. We do the same thing.
When I wick though, if you retrace, yeah. Don, but you had a wick on a 4-hour? What do you mean? Yeah, I know you had a bomb wick on a 4-hour candle, but I wanted a bomb wick for a current candle. Like something decent. Like even if it came down a tap like 31, I would have been fine by buy stop. You know what I mean? But it didn't. It came down. It didn't even come down. So it might come down right now and create a bomb wick in the next 7 minutes here.
Like you had that 1 pip wick. You think that 1 pip wick was them enough for all those orders to drive it up? You know, typically it's not. Typically you want a steeper wick. Don keeps muting me on Zoom.
Yo, Paul, I don't mute you. I swear to God, I unmute you and then you mute yourself. I think.
Yeah.
No,
Every time I try to talk and I try to hit the button, I'm like, what the
Nah,
fuck, bro?
it's because I think every time you mute yourself, you can't unmute. Like you gotta.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, because like I
took that gold trade.
You took it? W.
Yeah, I entered on the break of the previous 1 hour highs.
Oh, 1 hour highs.
Dubs.
Where was that again?
Previous 1 hour.
Oh, this high down here. Yeah.
Yeah, and I put my stops at the current at the previous 1 hour low.
Oh, the 30-minute start play. Yeah.
I guess, yeah, with volume coming in, like, yeah, you can expect it to give more than to not reject there. You can expect it to drive at least a little, even if it rejects eventually.
It's a 15 wick fill and 30-minute start play.
Is that something you do typically on US 30? Is that common?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that bottom wick form. Now it's in the drive. That bottom wick, that was the bottom wick we wanted. This is what we wanted earlier, chat. Right? That was getting liquidity. So.
Because it just tapped that level, right?
Yeah.
Drive up, like if we got this before this top wick, right now we'd be in a trade.
All right. What happens if it pulls back now? Then it pulls back. But there's no trade from now until 9 a.m. minimum, right? Because look what time you're tapping into. 8:45. 8:45 is the last 15-minute candle of the 1 hour candle / 4 hour candle. So you expect the last 15 of the 4 hour candle to pull back to create that 4 hour top wick. And then 9:15, 9:30 will be your next positions after you form the next bottom wick of the new 4 hour candle to drive up if we close bullish on the 4 hour candle.
People are really, really hungry for a trade, right? Weekend.
It's Monday.
Weekend, and it's Monday. People are like, it's been 3 days. Give me a fucking trade.
See that GJ30 fake out?
Yeah, you're so ugly, man. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
not even. I'm just gonna avoid this range.
Barcodes.
It's a
Hungry for
no-no.
pips, man.
I'm sure there's a couple people probably took that impulse.
I'm sure a lot of people are looking at this right now. They're like, oh, you know what this is, man? They're like, oh yeah, left shoulder, head, right shoulder. I know for a fact.
So this isn't the 61.8 pullback on the fib? Are you trying to tell me that my 20 and my 8 EMAs aren't crossing here?
My Bollinger Bands.
Yeah, my Bollinger Bands are definitely expanding.
Bro, I remember using that shit.
That was the first indicator I used.
Yeah.
I think it's the
Bollinger
simplest one.
Bands.
I think in 2018 I searched for a video called "The Best Scalper Strategy" and it showed me the Bollinger Bands on YouTube. So that's what I used the first entry. First setups. The strategy playbook. Oh yeah, by the way, speaking of the playbook, chat, if you guys want the playbook, free 40-page PDF download on controlfx.com. Basically all the trades that we take about the last 2 years on live streams, all here. All these trades take on like the spreadsheet here, all the sub types here, all the entry types, all these fake onion breakouts are all part of the playbook. It's just in a playbook form if you guys want to Just go download it on controlfx.com. Free download, no charge, no tax. Just sign up and boom, you have it. Capiche?
Okay. Well, that's not it.
That's not the song, bro. You're way off.
I know we like two
Way
songs.
off.
This one and then Don't Cry. This is the one I like. And then there's the hype one.
Man, I don't like any of the songs anymore. When it first came out, I love this playlist, but I need to change it up, man.
Hey, that's on you.
I know. Let's play this stuff.
Yo, when you played Christmas music during winter, it wasn't copyrighted, right?
It was copyright-free Christmas music. Oh no! I think we had we didn't care about Q4. We just played music. We were playing like everyone, Uzi, Kanye, Drake. We didn't care. Shout out to Paul.
Yeah, streams used to be a banger.
I know, but fuck, I can't. I don't think I can do it anymore.
Little
Even
banger.
if people were to offer me money to do this, I don't think I can do it because like I'm risking. Yeah, a lot of people ask for like the thing after the replay, and sometimes it's not up because of the music, right?
Yeah.
And people be missing out on streams and shit.
You used to play like a Drake song every morning.
I know.
For the start.
I played music today. I played
Yeah.
Big Gunna.
Used to play ASAP on every runner.
I know. It's all good.
It's good.
It's all good. Oh shoot.
Sell stops on GJ 4-hour low.
Wait for the 4-hour close first. 4-hour low is down at 925. I believe sells are valid, yeah, but you're gonna need a closure below. Yo, you might get a fake on 30 actually, because technically the bias is still bearish,
We're
right?
bearish,
But
yeah.
it's a range 2 breakout fake out. So if you can get that, and then next 4-hour count breaks the lows below 25, man, 930 10 looking real good.
Yeah, we are not hitting break even if that happens.
Yeah, this thing's on a run straight down towards 16. If that happens, this is very good.
Just wait, chat. Just wait.
Just wait.
Might as well break out the Wordle early.
Might as well what?
Break out the Wordle.
Oh no, not yet.
Nah.
It's the end. It's
Too
the
late.
end
It's
stream
too soon
thing.
for that. Yeah, I gotta do it after all the trades. Like when we're done.
I wonder if there's like another online free game we can play.
Like another Wordle, you said?
Yeah.
I'm sure. Like, they probably have a Wordle, but for like 6 words. 6
Yeah,
letters.
4 letters, 3 letters.
1 letter Wordle.
We do our Wordle because that's only letter. That's only a game we can fit the word trade in.
Just wait, you impatient little bastards. Someone's peachy this morning.
Chat, it's a Monday morning. We'll get positions. Just be patient here. I'm pretty sure we'll get positions. It might not be now, but it will be soon. Okay, we've been waiting for how long now? 2 hours? Might as well wait another 10 minutes. Another 20, another 30, another hour.
People just, hungry to get to the destination.
Oh shit, Mark, you going to the Leafs game tonight? I was gonna watch that. Yeah, the Leafs versus Tampa. Yo, I was looking at Tampa tickets and I was like, wow, those tickets are $25. Wix now, why aren't you going to these games? That's like nothing for at least
'Cause I
for
gotta
at
drive
least.
4 hours.
Oh yeah, you're not from. Oh yeah, I forgot how far it is. How about
You know,
Florida? How much
actually,
are Florida
I go to
tickets?
Florida Panthers. I think the tickets went up a little because they're doing well,
Yeah.
but still, like, I could probably still get tickets for like $20. And it's not too far for me, like to go to a Panthers game. Probably like 25-minute drive.
Yeah.
Hey Don, why do you always wait for a steeper wick?
Stepper.
Stepper.
Stepper wick.
The stepper wick.
Because that wick grabs liquidity for us. I don't always wait for a stupid wick. It depends on the situation. Sometimes I wait for a small wick. Sometimes I wait for a stupid wick. It depends on what levels we're tapping and the most recent previous support resistance levels.
Section 182, 6 people are going, each person paying $72 a piece.
Oh, those tickets are mad cheap. Yeah, like 182. Yo, section 100 of the lease game is like minimum $400 or $500. Minimum. You want to touch glass? That's like 1 rack, 2 rack, you know, 2K. And then a Tampa game, touching glass, I checked the other day, was $400. I'm like, wow, bro, that's crazy. And plus, Tampa's the best team in the league. Like, they won back-to-back championships. They're like Golden State Warriors right now.
Yeah, but that's less than 10 pips.
I know, I'm just saying, like,
When
Toronto
something is
prices
less
are
than 10
reckless.
pips, like 10 pips ain't shit on Instagram. You're spending less than 10 pips.
I'm going to the game on Saturday against Montreal. I'm going as a birthday.
Look at the 4-hour on GJ. We did.
Yeah, we did, guys. We broke all this down.
They're looking for a trade so bad right now.
Like,
Enjoy this. Enjoy this patience, yo.
like even if price were to drive down, break the lows, what am I gonna do? Take a sell? No, I'm waiting for sells below 160. though. Whatever happens right now is irrelevant. It's irrelevant, right? It's just in this barcode range. I'm waiting for sells below here, and you'll see it. Like we'll know. Trust me. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I was looking at go for 10 seconds, I missed it. Like GJ isn't just gonna drop, boom, within 10 seconds, you know. And if it does, that won't be in. I'm waiting for a 9 a.m. candle here in about 11 minutes, and then once that closes, we can talk more. But from now to 9, we know there's no trades. There's nothing to look at right now, right?
Like, make this your habit. Make waiting your habit. Right? Make the journey your habit, not the destination. Right? Get in the habit of like taking the journey instead of being stagnant at the destination. Because what happens? You reach your destination, right? You plateau, typically, right? You don't grow.
That rhymes.
Typically, after you reach your destination, there's always a new journey to undertake, right? It's a never-ending process. So if you make the journey your habit, not the destination, you make the process of growth inevitable. So I look at it. Like what I mean by new journey is that besides taking on trading as a new endeavor that you'd like to learn, life constantly throws curveballs at you and forces new things upon you, right? Doesn't it? So, if you weren't even like, even if you weren't looking for like, when you're gonna be excited for this journey and not reaching the destination, you're gonna love the journey. You're gonna love doing what you do. You understand? Hold on a second. Sorry, my kids are coming up to me asking, what the fuck are you doing? Who are you talking to?
Belt.
The belt. But the journey is what you seek, right? The journey is what you're good at, right? It's your tool for growth, not the destination. So remember, get good at the journey and enjoy it. Make the journey your habit, not the destination. And why do we say that? Because we always preach growth mindset over goals mindset, right? So, like over the weekend, I was sitting by the pool with the munchkins that are with Kanye. No, I don't have a bigger pool than Kanye yet. When I do, I'll invite him over. But yeah, I was sitting by the pool with my munchkins, and just you're always thinking of ways to get better or to simplify things just to make your own life easier. And I was just thinking of ways of simplifying mindset development. It's a topic people constantly ask me advice on. And at one point it hit me. It's like, we say get yourself into the growth mindset versus goals mindset, but it hit me that goals are a side effect of your growth, right? It's not a different mindset. It's just goals are a side effect of growth. Goals are a side effect of growth, and your goals will just happen at that point, right? They're just another byproduct of your habits. We always say build winning habits. Well, loving the journey, that's a winning habit. Make the journey your habit, and success is inevitable, right? Success is inevitable, and you'll smash goals just as a side effect of what you love doing. It's very simple. Make the journey your habit, not the destination, and you're gonna smash goals just as a byproduct, as a side effect of what you love doing. It's basically it. There's always new roads to take. There's always, right? You never want to stop, be stagnant, just never not grow. You reach, and you guys are so eager to reach your destination, where you're going. Stop trying to reach the destination and enjoy this process, because once you reach the destination, this is the process you're going to miss. And then once you reach that destination, there's going to be a new journey life throws at you. Life's going to throw something else at you. There's going to be your not just things you do, but what about your health? That's a journey. Keeping yourself healthy. Having a good diet, it's another journey. Getting sick, growing older, these are all journeys. And you have to enjoy the journey instead of just where that journey takes you. Because at the end of the journey, you're like, there's nothing left. Shit, I wish I could go on another journey, right? Another adventure. Well, life's gonna throw a bunch of these adventures at you. And you have to love the adventure more than the result at the end of the adventure. You make journeys, you make adventures your habit, actually going through shit. Make that your habit, not just winning shit. And then you won't need to set goals. You'll fucking smash them without even knowing you're smashing them, because you're doing your thing.
Yeah, I'll say it too. Whenever people ask what's your goal for the year? What's your sub-account goal? I'm like, I don't have one. I just provide value, provide whatever, and over time, the rest will stack and the chips will fall in his place, wherever you have to stack to.
That was your weekly Wix.
Wix is like your Ted? No, Wix is Wix, man. Ted's Ted. Wix is Wix, Ted is Ted. Two different people. Two different perspectives on life. Take advantage of all.
Take advantage of all. Yeah.
Turn down the elevator music? Alright, fine. Got you. 5 minutes left. That was a good 15-minute kill, Wix. Good job. You can go on for another 30 minutes because we're not doing anything for our next 30 here.
You just have to realize that your goals will be a byproduct of your growth. Follow your growth. Goals will be smashed. You don't need to set any. The stoned version.
Your thoughts on people who have money goals in terms of trading?
Thoughts on people?
Well, thoughts on traders
that have money goals?
They're like, oh, I want to make $1,000 a week. I want to make $100 in a day, whatever their goal is.
They're selling themselves short.
I'm gonna get water.
Because you can be almost at a goal and almost reach it and almost feel success, or you can just not worry about the goal that you're about to reach. Just getting better and better, and those goals will always be behind you. You're gonna just keep smashing them, not realizing it.
What about short-term goals?
Short-term goals, there's
That
things we
leads to
want
long-term goals.
there's things we want to achieve, right? And we have to focus on achieving shit, and we have to have it in our mind. But the goal every day when you wake up is not to hit your ultimate goal. It's to improve and get closer to it and get better every day. And once you stop worrying about that goal that you need to achieve and reach somewhere in the future, you know, yeah, like, you know, you have homework due tomorrow. The goal is fucking to do your homework and hand it in, obviously, and not to just like do a line at a time, and some point next year you'll hand in homework that's due tomorrow. Like that's not what I'm talking about. Just, you know, talking about life in general. If you focus too much on where you're headed, you're gonna miss everything going through. You're gonna miss the entire journey, and when you get to where you're headed, you're not gonna be as satisfied because you've missed the journey. But overall, the focus should be on being a better version of you every day. So you grow, you get better every day. You don't make the same mistakes again, learn from your mistakes. And as you're doing that, you'll optimize yourself for the best existence you can possibly have for yourself. Hey, Wix, is trading Forex your only source of income? Would you say it's definitely possible to become wealthy just trading? I mean, have you not seen people that have become wealthy trading? Yeah, you can. It's not the only thing I do. No, I am a job creator. I outside of this, I go create opportunities for others. They also pay me, but I'm in these opportunities. But the whole point is not to just, you know, like I said, plateau. There's always another journey. So like, if I have the opportunity to build something and create more business or create more jobs for other people and opportunities for other people, then that's what I do. You know. So it's always weird. Like, let's go after the wealthy, after the rich. Let's tax them. Like, you're all trying to get there. Why you all hate the rich so much? You're all trying to be wealthy and rich. Why you all trying? You know, you don't want to tax the wealthy, because guess who's creating all the jobs in this world? The wealthy. They're job creators. They make a lot of money, and then they take the risk to build another company to employ people. They take on more risk by being wealthy to provide you with a chance, with an opportunity to earn a living. So don't hate the wealthy, hate the government, who redistributes wealth. But yeah, I would say if you're successful in trading, and this frees up an insane amount of time for you in your life, because if you're successful in trading, that's what it will do. It'll free up a lot of time. I'd say use that time wisely. Use that time to not just for your own benefit, just make sure you're using that time to benefit others as well.
Hey, you have a 1 hour closure in about 20 seconds there. Seconds here, chat. Let's see how we close there. You gotta go really close above this range.
Cute without the E.
And the forward account has closed bullish here. So let's take a look. Where do we close? What you know from this information is, okay, let's reset the chart. You closed above this range here. You're closing above these zones here. It's still valid. You're still within this range here, from 1931 to 1938. You're still within that range. I believe this candle should come down, create a stupid bottom wick for 4 hour candle. And then once you get the bottom wick, going back to the current charts that we currently have in a 1 hour time frame, you can kind of say you close above the most recent resistance, which is above here. And with us closing above there, you could get some buys at around 9:15, 9:30, and so forth. But I'm gonna need a nicer bottom wick here formed. All right, that's that. And then GJ Oracle is bearish here. I'm looking for sells below 140, 430. Not really interested in this. If it drives, it drives. Looks like it may drive down towards not 164.90. But the question is gonna be what happens at that level down here. So wait for that, and then we may get some position soon. Capiche. Gold might fly, but if it drives, it drives. I'm gonna need a D3 bond wick than that. That was barely anything. That was like a wick. It did tap on most recent support. You can say that, but let's see. I'm looking forward towards like even 1930, 170, 1930, 1928 levels, right? Those levels. And then I'll have buy stops on the burger highs. 30-minute close bearish, but 1 hour close bull. So higher time frame. GG don't like. I am not interested in GG until you break below 164.30. I do expect it to drive down for the forward candle, but my concern is what's gonna happen down here. So I'm looking for sells below there. I don't want to be in this range here at all. It's very ugly. But if you take it, then take it. If you think it looks good, then take it. It's your position, right? It's not my position. I'm really interested if Forex uses crypto. Does IML take crypto payments now or something? Why is that a question? Does Forex use crypto? Does IML take crypto payments? Is that why you're asking that question? I don't think that's
I deposit in crypto.
IML, bro. I was in IML for like a year and a half.
Hey man, the best for the
Year and a
IML.
half?
Huh?
Year and a half?
Yeah, bro. I was
you're
you
high
know,
up.
when I started, they were like, yeah, you can do like this and that. I was like, all right, dope. So I started, bro, and I recruited every single one of my friends, and now every single one of them hates me.
What was your rank though?
I was almost, well, I left at a P2500 or whatever that was.
Yeah, so 500 a month.
Yeah, so I was like, all right, this is decent. And then I was like, yo, so what about the trading? And so like they gave you like this fucking app that you can like get
Gold Cup?
signals or whatever, some shit like that. I can't remember.
Yeah.
And then like they would send you the signals, and like I had to just open up like a $200 account, and I was just like doing like little like 0.10 odds, and I was making like $20, you know, a week, and I was like, oh, this is dope. And but like after a while, I was like, bro, this is just tiring. I can't be going to these meetings every.
Do you have to go?
Day. If you're like within a certain rank with like your group, they're like, hey, like you and your team has to be here. So like I gotta make a WhatsApp group for like me and my whole team, and I gotta keep them accountable, make sure they're recruiting other people and this and that. And I was like, what the hell is this? And that's when I was like, I told my quote unquote team leader, I was like, bro, I can't do this. And he got pissed at me because I had so many people under me. So then everybody under me dropped out, and that got rid of like the people under him. So he was like super pissed.
Damn. So wait, so did they pay for your shit, or you know, those inventions, or what? Like
No.
nah, right? Nah.
No. Not at all. Shit was so bad. I'm surprised they're still up and running.
Yeah, I've heard they're booming. Are they booming still? I'm pretty sure they're still booming.
They changed their name.
Again?
I guess so, yeah.
Bullish is bias on him.
Bullish is bias. Bullish is bias, chat. GG clean range? Yeah, I mean, if you think it's a clean range, then take it. Take it to come down. You know. Check GJ. I see it, GJ chat. I'm not blind. I see GJ. I told you 1,000 times today. What I'm looking for is sells below 164.30. All right. I'm not taking any sells. If it drives, it drives. Take it. Do you? If this is your entry, go ahead. But chat, I am waiting for sells below 164.30 here. Okay. I will say this though, forward count did close below here. This forward count should drop down towards 164.80, but it's not my position to take. I'm avoiding this range. It's a little lower probability than usual trades to take. Mikey, yo, you feel my pain, right? People come in here. It says previous breakdowns. GJ Gold 640. You guys don't understand. When I make an analysis, I'm sticking to my analysis. I'm not gonna midway be like, you know what, man? Fuck it. I'm gonna take a fuck it trade. No, man. We don't take fuck it trades on the streams. Our trades are planned. Yo, is that LED light around your earphones? That's kind of fire.
Yeah. I just got these.
That fire.
YouTube should do like what Twitch does, where you could like clip like whatever it is you want part of the stream and just post it in the chat.
I think they're coming out with that, but it's not like I wish, bro. Like I don't think YouTube has the
You can do
platform
that, so
for
you can
just
like
that.
post like, you know, like what you did in the beginning of the stream. Be like, here you go, take a look.
Yeah. I'm looking for buys on gold here. Don't get me wrong. I'm expecting this wick to get filled at 9:35, but my concern here is the bottom wick here. It's a new forward candle. I was expecting a stupid bottom wick for the forward candle before it's set to head up.
Just fucking spent 15 minutes talking about enjoying the process, and people are like, "Yo, where's the fucking trade? Where's my money?
Where's my money?
Bitch better have my money." It should be on the soundboard when you're talking about funding companies. Bitch better have my money.
How'd you build capital at such a young age? Resell clothes, shoes, stuff. No, clothes, shoes, fucking tickets to concerts, toilet paper, job,
Toilet paper.
part-time job. There's plenty of ways to make money, man. I don't know. Plenty of ways. You can just resell shoes, bro. Go on like, but back then it was popping. But this is like an example of one of just these Supreme drops every Thursday. Just go in and wait for those Supreme drops. Cop what you want, resell it, make $30 a shirt, whatever, and keep doing that every week. And you buy a bunch of stuff.
Sailing?
Garage sales, NFTs, you know.
Blueberries?
There's a lot of ways to make money nowadays. You don't gotta.
TikTok?
Yo, you can flip mirrors and couches to make money. That's a lot. That's what a lot of people are doing. Oh, that's a push. Nice. Going up. I see it.
Yeah, resell electronics. Electronics have gone up in price like crazy.
Man, did we come down create a stupid bottom wick? No, right? Is
No.
that it? Yeah, that was it. We just came down a little bit and then popped. I mean, that was the play, but I need a bottom wick there because I couldn't use the previous kind of stops, right? It was like a negative IR, if I'm not wrong. That was a 1-to-1. Right. 34 for 35. Yeah, that's about a 1-to-1 R. Current kind of stops were like 1 pip stops.
But even then, it's like 1 pip. Like that's basically no wick, right? Like you'd expect it to like the new 4 hour, especially to come down and make a bottom wick, right?
Yeah.
Just steeper than one pip. Give me 5-6 pips, yo.
I mean, the only thing I can say is that I did tap support. It did tap that support, but I was expecting like looking left there for the tap like these levels down here. But I mean, hey,
If it drives, it drives.
if it drives, it drives.
That's my new favorite quote from you.
What up, Charles?
Yo, what up? What up? Good morning, guys. There's actually a way for you to clip.
Oh, there is, yeah, but it's just trash. Like it's not like Twitch's overlay.
Oh yeah. I use magic actions.
No,
I don't know if you know what that
the
is.
talking about like YouTube, like Twitch, how they have like all their clips on one platform. You can go you can go in a section on YouTube. Like you can go on my channel and there's a clip section, and it'll show the clips. And then if you do like exclamation point bias, it'll lead to that clip from this morning, the bias clip in a YouTube chat too, so you can watch it while on stream. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be dope if
YouTube
you
doesn't
had
have
it.
that.
Later, bigs.
You can find reselling groups. Yeah, I mean, I'm still in some today. Like I'm in this group. Like this shows you like the 39 drops. You can scalp those. You can scalp the PS5 drops. Like there's a lot of shit you can do. where is it? Where's the PC components here, right? So it shows you all the drops here. You can just buy, flip them. You can get 3080 here right now if you want. You know, 3080 this morning.
Looking at those too. When I was getting a computer after I got one, I was like, I'm gonna get rid of these groups.
Yeah, and PS5 groups, you can get like, you know, all the PS5 drops whenever they drop. Amazon, you know. So it's a ways to do shit, chat. It's not just FX, man. FX is life. It's not life. FX isn't everything. GJ, please.
Oh yeah, that works. I think if you put it in caps, it works better. You can't have a Wix 9 special on a range 1 breakout. It's your special.
No
Here's
trade
the thing,
taken yet? No.
For me, this is range 1 on GJ. It's breaking out of, and I would expect it to come back up into that range.
Fake out.
I would expect it to come back up above 160.8, 160.75.
No trades yet. No, I heard honestly I had buy stops. Yeah, I had buy stops, but we deleted them. What happened to them again? I forgot what happened to them exactly. What did I do to them?
They were 100 pips away.
Oh.
And we started moving up, and then we broke the highs of the previous candle and without making a bottom wick. So we decided to delete them and wait for the 9 a.m. candle.
Yes, that's what happened. So yeah, I had a buy stop, but doing no bottom wick.
Oh, tell me GJ's gonna come back up. But if it drives, it drives. For GJ, we'd need it to drive down for sells and then come back up. And at which point we would have a support and resistance and a range created. And then below that range that it would create, we could take sells, which would be a range 2.
Might get a 15-minute entry here, maybe. If you get this 15-minute candle, next 15 closes bullish above this resistance here, and then create a nice bottom wick. Hopefully breaking the lows, buy stops on the flip, boom, towards TP for a wick fill. That wouldn't be bad. Or 30-minute time frame, same entry. Let's
Right,
see.
but you'd want it to close above the previous candle's body? Is that what it?
Above 1930. I don't have too many lines on my screen, but 930 to 800.
No.
Right? No, 1933. My bad. 1933. 043.
Keep going.
Yeah,
there.
keep clearing up
You
bottom
gonna
wick.
go there? Are you gonna go there?
Yep, sun close doji, so we're gonna have to wait for a 30-minute candle here. This is good. If we can just break the lows and create a bottom wick and then close, chef's kiss. Vassals on GJ. No, it's like people watch my stream on mute. Like, yes, watch my stuff on mute. There's no way I'm having these many questions on GJ today.
You gotta get subtitles.
Yo, we need a count at the top right. How many times I break down each pair a day? Like,
Literally just said it's a range 1 breakout on GJ. Where
like,
I think 30 seconds ago we said it.
what do you guys want to hear? You know, like, I'm gonna wake everyone up. Like,
She's a runner, she's a track star.
oh my god, yo, is there a buy or sell?
Titties! Everybody, titties! You're like, what? Where?
The most annoying question I get in my DMs probably is, sir, buy or sell? Sir, this, sir, that. It's always a sir. Why?
Today you get asked for money.
Not bad actually. It's like once a day probably. Not bad.
Is it the same guy? How about today?
Yo, today,
No?
Yo, I saw this meme. It's actually the funniest meme I've seen. I think you'll laugh. Bruh. Oh man. Yo, read this. Hey, hitter, could you single? No, I have a boyfriend. Fuck, I'll try again in a month. You single now? No. Damn, long ass relationship. Bro, that's like the guy asking for money.
How about now? No, damn.
Long ass relationship.
Damn, how many more payments you got till I can get some dollars?
Bruh.
He said, "Fuck, I'll try again in a month."
I'll try again next month.
I'll just try again in a month.
Yo.
So you're saying there's a
Oh
chance?
fuck. That was mad funny, man. This is like my top tier meme. Please explain GJ once.
Oh my god.
He's trolling. Ahmed is trolling. That's funny. LOL.
You gotta be trolling. Jack, go back 10 minutes. I explained it somewhere there, I'm pretty sure. Oh wow, Bonwick formed on GJ. Our gold here. Okay. So, this is good. This is real good. If you can break the 1 hour lows, or sorry, so what's the entry now though? I mean, if you can get a nice bond wick and then break the 30-minute lows and then close above in about 11 minutes, that'll be great.
I believe the daily was bearish.
Daily's still bearish. They can still flip. You're right. Yeah.
We can still get a fake out.
The issue is like, why did Forex close bullish then? I guess it's just.
Fuck with you.
I mean, you can say it's still respecting this resistance. I mean, if I want to sell state chat, it'll probably be below like 19, 24, 25 levels.
But the 4 hour would have closed bullish even if you got a fake out on the last candle, right? And you would have taken that fake out. And if you had the 1 hour close below,
yeah,
you would have still had a 4 hour bullish and then taken the fake out. But now you're going to take it during volume time at 9:30.
I mean, nonetheless, right? You take the sells below 25. You're taking the sells on the 4 hour breakout lows too. That's a win-win. But it's just like $6 away. What up, Don? What up, Jersey Dre? Do you trade US 30? No, I don't. No, I do not. I feel like gold gave you the same buys five times today. It gave you the same wick fill. It came up here once, twice, 3 times. Not bad.
I mean, I feel like it's just stuck in a huge range right now.
It is, yeah.
I mean, we're respecting that daily low.
At least it's breaking out though. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Because it's not like it's like a GJ range, you know. It's
Mhm.
some decent ranges. But yeah. Daily range is pretty ugly. I will say that. The monthly is clean though. Look at the monthly. Close above.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, chat. If we can get a decent closure back into the range here and then positions below 925, that'll be great. Because below 925, look left, you have all this clean traffic. And if you come down towards 935, sorry, what's gonna happen is the 4 count is gonna break the 4 lows and the day count is gonna flip bearish. The flip of today's daily candle is at 924, and you didn't break the 4 highs. So if you flip bearish and drive down, that'd be great for sells. You're driving all the way down towards 916 today if that were to happen. Because we tapped a short-term buy target, right? We tapped 935. That was a target for the day for the buys. And
We don't take range 2 fake outs, right? Back in range, you'd want it to come back. I mean, we can, but ideally, that would be the cowboy entry that we talk about. Ideally, you'd want it to range 1.
Yep. Because the 4 candle is usually like if it's a range 2 break fake out, the 4 candle usually be bullish though. Like, technically speaking.
And the range 1, it'll be breaking back bearish. It'll be breaking the previous 4 hour.
Yeah. Yep. It's not bad, chat.
So the original sells below closure, belowsure, still valid. Oh, look at that. DJ faked out. You know why? Because it was range 1.
Oh, it didn't fake out yet. It can still flip.
It broke the previous 15 high.
Didn't break the lows.
Broke the lows?
No, didn't.
Yeah. 30 could still flip.
Yeah, let's see what gold does here. 7 minutes left for a 30-minute candle closure. Let's see if we can close below 928. I'll consider ourselves below 928 800 929, because sells from there coming down towards here isn't bad. 30 pip range, and you can leave runners all the way down towards this next support for 110. So it's not bad.
I think with gold, those are pretty heavy rejection wicks. And the 15, 30, those are,
Yeah,
they broke highs and then rejected heavily.
this 5 is gonna pop.
And it's all happening right now during high volume time. Remember lately 9:20, 10 minutes before NYC, it's been like 9:15 to 9:25. I don't know. Yeah, we've been having a bunch of movement. So we'll see once we get a closure and it gets closure belowsure. It's really clean range down.
Wasn't that buzz beater 6 years ago against UNC?
What?
No, I'm watching a video. Remember that video from 6 years ago? The against
6
UNC.
years ago? You're giving me way too much credit.
The one in 2018? No, 2016? The buzz beater, the finals championship buzz beater.
I probably remember.
You know
I gotta look it up.
Yeah.
Oh, you're watching the video. That's why you're like, oh, it's right there. It's fresh in your head. Let's see. 116.
Villanova.
UNC.
UNC.
Yeah, I know. I know who it is, man.
You know the buzz beater.
Oh, that was the game. What's his name? He went to the league because of that game.
Who was it again?
Ooh, Bunsen, Josh Hart, Chris Jenkins. Oh, was it that year?
Who's on that roster?
I'm looking right now. Chris Jenkins, Ray Arcidiacono, Bill Booth.
Hey, down long on NFTs? Yes. Depends on your stop. Go for 100% per trade. Can see the pullback for buys for NYC? Yeah, it can be. The 4 can be. Yeah, but if you break below 925, then high chance it may not, right? Because structure shows that you're breaking below ranges and you're breaking forward lows, and that could be the pullback for a daily, right? Because the pullback you see in a 1 hour candle NYC could be the exact same pullback you see on a daily time frame. Look at the daily. Daily spent all morning creating a pullback, if anything. They didn't break the highs, and it can flip bearish to drive down at any given point. So sells below 28 or sells below 25 are not bad at all. Thanks to you guys, I've grown my Ethereum account to 1,000. And how long? If you say a day or two, then withdraw the profits and enjoy. Because if you did that within a day or two or a week, That is very quick gains, and it's not sustainable gains, right?
I
But
see.
nonetheless,
I
good,
remember
good
this
stuff.
game. UNC hit a 3 to tie it in the last second, and then Villanova hit a buzzer beater.
Oh, month? Oh, that's not bad.
That's what it was.
Yeah. Took you a while to find that, Wix.
No, I was watching the whole ending, and I'm like, wait a minute, there's not a single NBA player right now on any of these rosters? And that was the finals? I'm sure there's an NBA player somewhere in there, but no one big.
Yeah, Young King is not bad then. A month and a half, 300 to 1,000. That's 369. That's 300. Might overleverage a bit, but
You're an over leverager.
you might overleverage a bit, but nonetheless, good stuff, man.
You sneak.
If we can get a closure now, we got a bottom wick now, right? That was the bottom wick we wanted right there. That was exactly where we wanted it. So if we can flip bullish and like close above now, we'll be in bias chat.
I'm just saying it did what I kind of
Expected.
said it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you were like, no, that's gonna make it 9:30. I'm like, "Ah."
Well, I didn't want that, but I'm okay with that. Because
Yeah, we
that
don't
you
get
said it
that.
at 8 a.m. I'm like, I gotta wait an hour and a half.
Yeah, but we don't get to choose.
But we're here already, so you know what I mean. Yeah, we don't get to choose.
We here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We here. Yo, I didn't hear "Don't Cry" not a single time
You
today.
missed it earlier.
Wow.
He got it.
Wow. Who? Sleepy or whoever it is?
Yeah.
Who?
The guy who usually gets it. Green.
Yeah. Green. There you go. Sleepy.
How did you get sleepy?
Because I knew there were E's in there and two
Wow. E.
E's. Two E's in there. So it was either Sleepy or Green. Hey, I'm working by process of elimination here, all right? Those were the only two words, and I eliminated one, and it was the wrong one.
1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. What's up, Reza?
I guess we'll never know.
I don't know, chat. You guys ask me as if I know everyone's like, you know, everyone's shit.
You're supposed to.
Gotta take attendance, you know. Paul,
Attendance like a classroom. Where was you?
where was you? Uh-oh.
Rizzo.
54 seconds here, chat. Will we get a closure? 55 seconds. 45, 46, 44. I'm counting upwards and downwards. 40 seconds. And guess what, guys? If you don't get a closure above, then we're waiting for a 10 a.m. Another 30 minutes of waiting, which makes it 3 hours and a half. Isn't that lovely? So
Enjoy it.
enjoy
vibes.
the process, because some days you wait till 10, some days you get trades at 7, some days you get trades at 6. But today just happened to those days where you get a late trade, and that's okay.
This is what you guys wait for every evening when you're sitting there in Asian session by yourself, nobody to listen to, nobody to talk to. Like, I wish this was New York.
Yeah,
Now in New York, you're like, fuck, I wish we already fucking took a trade and closed. No. Chill.
look at this chat. 11 a.m. 8 8 11 8 9 9 7 10 8 10 9 15 15. Oh yeah, FOMC 10 7 11 8 9 9 8 8 10 9 8 10. So on average 9 a.m. BR trades. 9 10.
15, that's damn near tomorrow.
That was FOMC. I caught 15 pips on FOMC day. I remember that trade. I hit break even and the runner went through for 60 pips, I think. 70 pips. You guys caught that. I hit breaks. Oh wow, you closed bearish? Okay. Okay. 1 hour fake out at 10 a.m. Not bad. Okay, this is good. Oh, that was a quick top wick too. Wow, that was quick. All that formed right away. That's your liquidity wick. Price may just drop. Interesting. Closures below 1928 would be lovely.
Going clear closure below. If it drops, it's good. We get to where we need to go.
Yep.
Gonna confirm the fake out.
How can I get your spreadsheet? If you go in chat, you do exclamation point journals. A link should pop up. There's no trades, guys. No trades. Just yet. Just yet. Need the playlist. What was your biggest mistake in the process to become profitable? The biggest mistake I had. Don't chill out with the sells. Gold's bullish. I'm not in any positions. I'm bullish and bearish. I'm bearish below 925. I'm bullish above 1938. I'm not in anything right now. What you mean? When I'm in a trade, you'll see it. Biggest mistake I made when I first started trading was, I think, no, I think when I first started trading, it was not having enough sample size data on trades. Like, I'll take a position and I'll win it, but I can never repeat the same trade again. And that's the issue. Staying consistent. And if you can't repeat the same trades again, then there's no point of taking that trade in the first place, because you're never going to repeat it. And that's the point of trading. You're repeating the same playbook, same plays each and every day, right? And if you can't do that, then you're never going to become consistent, right? So I say it all the time, like, make yourself a playbook. Even if it's, you know, like whatever plays that work for you, whatever stuff that works for you, just make yourself a playbook and stick to that playbook, because you're making this playbook, this set list of plays that you take, because they're all high probability winning trades, right? So you're making it for a reason. You're making it for you to win, and as you stick to those trades long term, you'll come out on top. You don't want to be taking round trades. Like this, for instance, like, is this part of my playbook? No. I wanted a closure above the range, right? So if price is driving up now and it taps 935, I can't say I missed a trade. It just wasn't my trade. It wasn't the trade I wanted, right? Did I want to trade at 9 a.m.? Yes. Did I get a bond wick? No. Was it my trade? No. Idea was there. Nuances weren't there. Like, we tap target on a 1 hour, and now we're just gonna flutter here. I think you'll get a clearer direction at 10 a.m. here, though. Especially if you close above 1935. Should get a nice push up for 30 pips. US 30, what happened? What happened to US 30? Oh, Paul, you in this?
Yeah, I just exited.
Alright.
Yeah, daily was bearish.
Oh yeah, Doji, yeah, it was. Yeah, daily could come down towards 34,300. Pretty nice.
Yeah, I already hit target, so I was like, I'm out.
Yeah, I guess the exit at 34,670.
Yeah, that wick floor right there.
It's a perfect retest.
Ever get slipped on US 30?
Yeah. You
Yeah,
can.
but like,
You have to be careful when market opens. When market opens, you can get slipped really bad. So I wait for at least the first 5, either between the first 5 or the first 10 minutes to go through. But
Small
this
little
time I watched.
nuances
This time I
wanna know.
watched. I waited for like a 1 minute to close, and then I just followed. I followed price action.
Yeah, no, I understand, but like little nuances of like how it moves and knowing the pair really well, like intricacies of it relating to the time frames, it's very key.
Yeah. Same thing with Nas. I mean, Nas. I feel like Nas moves a lot cleaner.
That's something you're paying attention to and thinking about, like incorporating.
Yeah, eventually.
Solid.
based on the 1 hour, it has created a steeper wick. Can you explain why a trade is not taken? Yeah, because they kind of opened up, and we wanted to trade at 9 a.m. right? So close above the range. We had targets at 9:35, but we had no bottom wick. It just shot up, and then it created bottom wick afterwards. So that's why it looks like this now. But it wasn't as clean. If it created the bottom wick first and then flipped, cool, I'll be in. But it didn't do that for us, and that's why I didn't get any positions. Yeah, at least.
It was 30. I mean, any pair, like, price action can make it simple, but it's just,
It's all there.
I gotta watch a pair for a while. I've never traded US 30, so for myself, I gotta watch. I've traded every forex pair, every like metal, silver, but like I've never traded US 30, Nasdaq, none of that, and I'm interested, and I'm gonna start paying attention to US 30, but I'm not gonna trade it for a while. Because
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, they're like, oh, like, US 30 is a big pair, and it's this and that, they're scared of it, this and that. But I mean, at the same time, I mean, it's like any other pair. You follow market structure, it's going to follow through. It has price action. Like you use proper risk management and proper lot sizes, you'll be fine. People, they think, US 30 is it's this pair that, you can either win a lot or you can lose a lot. But yes, you can win a lot, but if you do use the proper lot sizes, you go through the proper risk management, you'll be fine.
It is with everything. It's interesting to me. I want to eventually incorporate it. I was just telling Don that I'm gonna start looking at it probably in June, but I'm not gonna trade it at all. I gotta look at it for a while just to see how it moves.
US 30 was like the first pair I ever traded. Ever when I first started.
That's what you started with?
Yeah, I started with US 30 and maybe way down towards like GJ and gold. But yeah, US 30 is like not even like it's the only reason I want to trade chat is because when I switched brokers before, one of the brokers, like the contract size is different. I didn't really like the contract size, the lot size, so I didn't adapt. I just exited out. I just traded gold and GJ. But I mean, I'm looking into it now again. If I do trade US 30 again, I will like Wickstein said, like I'm gonna be looking at it for at least like 4 or 5 months again before I start to head off and trade it. But like I'll let you guys know. It'll be on my watch list. Right now, my watch list is just starting lineup, GJ and gold. That's it. Oh wow, gold pushed up. Would I have taken this? No.
And DJ faked out.
20 minutes though, market positions. I will say though, US 30, man, the monthly kind of looks very clean. Like it looks like it's gonna fill this wick this month at 35,300 and tap like 36,455 this month by end of April. Price from Callus is gonna drive price up, but it looks pretty clean.
Yeah, there's strong support.
Yeah. Chat, we might get positions there in 15. All right, hold on tight.
Okay.
Yeah, my cutoff time today is like 10:30 probably. So. Yeah, it should push up. Broke the 4 highs. Looks like 38. This is even better because above 1938, you have clean traffic all the way until 1945. So you have plenty of ranges today to trade US 30. You trade gold today, so I wouldn't trip. You have this range, you have this range, you have a lot of ranges. The only thing is if it closes right at 938, that will suck. But should be good. Yo, the boy. The boy.
All right,
Back.
now we can take a trade, guys. Now we can take a trade.
Holy
Thanks for
shit.
We're holding down the fort.
Yo,
Sorry.
look at
Sorry,
you just hopped off the train?
I was just hot. Yeah, I was
You
on
just
the
hopped
train.
out the barber shop. Look at that.
Nah, this is old haircut. Old haircut. All right, I brought the volume chat. What's up, Coffee Gang? Look at that. See, Coffee Gang exists.
Jeez.
I like the
Marcos
vibes.
After 2 cups.
Yeah, for real. This fucking at the 2 cups right now.
I only had 1 cup of coffee today, so I'm a little bit
Yeah,
I
Marcos
was-
is floating right now. He's not even
I
on a
need to-
chair. He's just floating in the air.
I need to get these airdropped drugs to my apartment. I miss
Whole
you,
squad is
chat.
here.
My weekend sucked. Ooh, go buys.
Wait, what did you do during the weekend?
Fucking be on my feet all day. That's it. Real work. What? How the other half lives. some undercover boss shit.
Set up satellites? Set up trophy systems?
Literally.
He said trophy systems.
Yo, can I order Starbucks from the Starbucks app?
Yeah, why?
Or no? You can? Like delivery?
I'm from Canada, man. I don't know. I think so. I'm pretty sure New York,
I think you have to go through Uber Eats.
Shocked.
but New York got everything. You can order anything. You can order like fucking Cinnabons.
You don't have Starbucks over there, do you?
What? Yeah, we do. If you didn't have, yeah, we
Tim
do.
Hortons.
But Tim Hortons takes over
Yeah.
for some reason. I don't know why. But
Oh,
over.
that's like the Dunkin' Donuts.
No, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. No, because in Canada, Tim Hortons like Starbucks.
Really?
Yeah. Man, this is broken down perfectly. It was just the order of the way this channel opened up, form bond wick. It was just random. But hey, these way these.
That daily seller play though.
Where? Oh,
1939.
oh yeah, above 38.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Easy clap.
Easy clap. Tim's way better than Starbucks. I don't know about that. I drink both. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Tim Hortons coffee is pretty cheap though. It's a lot cheaper, but I think Starbucks takes I don't know. My parents grew up drinking Tim Hortons, so like they're used to that. But a lot of kids nowadays drink a lot of Starbucks.
My parents grew up making their own coffee. They don't understand why I spend $5 on one.
Straight from the beams.
Like literally, I'll call my pops, be like, let's go get coffee, and I'll pick him up, and he'll have a coffee mug in his hand already made, and I'll be going to Starbucks to pick up a coffee.
You drink coffee? You don't drink coffee.
I got a Nescafe machine at the house, dog.
Man, you don't need coffee. You just roll that shit. And you just...
I don't know. I'm fine with anything. Like, I'll drink a Red Bull and smoke a joint, and it'll be balanced out.
That sounds like crack, man.
Best part of waking up is hitting the New York session.
Tim Hortons donut holes. Tim Hortons Timbits. They had a Justin Bieber collab and they named it Tim Biebs. I swear to God.
No shot.
That's corny
No.
as hell.
Yo, search up Tim Biebs. How I search it up here. Like they made a Justin Bieber collab and they named it Tim Biebs. And it just has like his flavors. I'm not gonna lie, I never tried them, but
This
He's
looks
Canadian, right?
delicious right now. Can we order some of that? We'll call Justin
Those
Bieber
look like
right
those
now.
are just munchkins.
We have Timbits.
This is the Dunkin' Donuts.
You guys can't keep stealing our shit and passing it off as your own.
Let's do some research. What came before what? Like
Canada is literally Walmart America. Deadass. What is that thing?
it's a globe.
Why is it so perfect?
That's what I'm saying.
I thought that was a planet.
This is how it looks. I want some Timbits though.
I
Man.
love munchkins. Munchkins are fire.
Oh, I love.
Oh yeah, a lot of people are fasting for Ramadan.
Oh shoot.
Pull up a steak, bro.
I'll pull up some pizza.
Pull up a steak right now.
That's so fucked.
A5
Philip
or
Mignon.
ooh.
Some Philip Mignon on the screen. Ooh, Kobe beef. Pull it up when people are eating it. Like literally. Like
ASMR video. We should watch a video.
The disrespect.
Fair back.
also fasting.
You're fasting?
No, I'm just reading.
I'm intermittent fasting, but I could eat at 12.
Yeah, I'm intermittent fasting right now. I'm in between meals.
You're intermittent fasting. You didn't have time to make breakfast.
I'm doing keto.
Flow. Filet.
Philip
Mignon.
Mignon. Yo, I get the fucking waiters at like these expensive ass restaurants giving me dirty ass looks when I order a Philip Mignon. Go to like probably 112. You get a Philip Mignon?
Oh man, I got these rejections on gold, man. Look at this. Rejection holding this resistance. I'm trying to see like what are we holding here? I think we're holding this level at 32, I believe. This resistance right here. So we haven't closed above. I believe that level is holding pretty nicely. And we closed bearish in about 12 minutes here. This next candle might just close bear and come down. 1 hour fake out. 1 hour fake out. If we can take sales below that 28 or even like 1930 here maybe. I'll wait for this kind of close chat and look at the daily as well. Daily's creating a topic, tap that resistance. 30 minute, a lot of rejections. Never closed above that resistance on 1 hour, right? So this is not bad. My only concern here is the 4 hour candle. Like why would we close bullish for? But you can see that we close bearish respecting this resistance over here. So resistance. So that's something. Let's see. You have about 11 minutes left, and that's a long time. It's a very long time. Yo, you took any Asian trades? Wix?
No, ma'am.
You don't trade Asian, right, Paul?
No.
Yeah, US 30, not good for Asian.
No, I know. I should move like 5 pips in like 4 hours.
Low risk.
Man, when I first started trading US 30, I was calculating pips on US 30 the wrong way. Like, because it's points, right? Like, oh, that 100 points equals 10 pips.
Yeah.
Right? So it used to be like, oh, I caught 2,000
Cut
pips.
1,000 pips.
I caught 1,000 pips. Nah, man, you caught 100 pips. And some people are still doing that today, too.
Yeah, I was in a group before, and this one dude he posted he caught 10,000 pips. I was like, dude, where?
Caught 100, right?
You haven't moved 10,000
Or
pips
1,000.
since lifetime.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Like this right now, this previous monthly candle was 2,500. So I think that's 250 pips, right?
Yeah, 253.
Yeah. 5,000, 250 pips. 2,500 points. Yeah. Ooh, 1 hour fake out looking good. What kind of chair do you use? Some regular chair. Let's get Herman Miller, right? It's not 8 minutes. GJ, what did I do? Oh wow. So chat, I guess we saved you on some sells today probably, or on some drawdown at least, because until it breaks this high, it's still valid. But man, that a lot of people had questions there on
30 fake
GJ.
out, the 15 fake out. Yeah, where are these next?
Daily still bullish.
There's only 9 minutes in this hour. 8 minutes.
Yeah, WrestleMania? And his name is John Cena. Bro, Stone Cold Steve Austin was there, no? With Sean, something McMahon. No, Logan Paul was there at WrestleMania with the Pokemon chain.
Love Pokemon.
Bro, that Pokemon chain was worth $1 million. Hey, Don, are you fasting today? No. No.
We fast every day till like 12 a.m. Sorry, 12 p.m. till noon. Ooh, 4-hour break in the lows. Ah.
Oh, volatile. Okay, chat, hold on. We're live. We're back alive. The energy is back.
Give
We
it
got
to
some
me, baby.
volume. This is real good. Because the goal wanted to push up, would have pushed up by now, but it's just tapping those levels, respecting it. Uh-oh. If we can break the 4-hour lows or the 1-hour lows here at 1928, that'll be great.
On TD gold, 4-hour, just flip bearish. We made all those highs and flip bearish.
You know what I mean?
This gold 30-minute closure. Get a little support right there as well.
Where?
This is rare. I don't see this moving.
30-minute on gold. This 1-hour closure with the 30-minute closure.
Oh yeah, 30-minute entries.
You don't see closures above like that on gold, on range 2 breakouts, and then just to fake out. Like typically, that's not
This is going now.
what we see.
That 5-minute entry was pretty clean. Wow.
The fake out, yeah.
Yeah. The 5, you just being the 1-hour fake out using the 5-minute stop. It's not bad. Something to tell enter off of. Comes in chat. That was easy. All right, so 5 minutes left, guys. We broke the lows. This is good. If we can close below like 1928, next 1-hour candle, we should get some nice sales coming down to fill the rest of the range. This is real good. If you don't like this range, then wait for sales below 1925.980.
Yeah, we never broke the daily high. Not yet.
Is that my religion? Yeah, chat. I'm Catholic. In case you guys are asking about that.
Here we go.
Music too loud? What you mean? It's so low, no? Isn't it low? NGO? Oh lord. What'd you guys do? NGO what? I'm not capping. I went to a Catholic school my whole life. I swear to God.
All right, Don. Not everybody's perfect.
I swear I'm Catholic. If I can prove it somehow, I have my like something.
Yo, I'm Jewish.
Yeah,
Right?
what?
Yeah, I'm Jewish. Really, like my blood is 100% Jewish. My mother is Jewish. My father is Jewish. I'm Jamaican.
Look at ABZ said. Oh man. Nah. Gotta end the stream, man. Too much. Yo, John. See, John knows. He went to school with me. He knows. I saw this guy at church. I haven't been at
Jewish
church in a
Jamaican.
while. I'm going to church next week though, I think, for Easter. Easter Sunday. I've been in church in like 2-3 years since COVID.
Yeah, but I'm not religious, right? You're not really religious either. It's more like what your parents have instilled in you. Like, so
Yeah.
we don't follow religion. We just have traditions, right? Like, I just follow what traditionally my family has done over the years. But like, I'm not really religious. Like, I don't go to church. I don't go to the synagogue. I don't go, none of that.
When I was younger, I'll go like till like grade 9, probably. I went to, like grade 10. I used to go like every day. Or not every day, sorry. Every weekend. every Sunday. Not every day. Just go for like an hour and then that's it.
My dad was a pastor.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, bro. I grew up in the church, and then I joined the army, and I just went balls to the wall.
Religion is there, splits people for money. Alright, here the fucking religion monsters are here too now. So many monsters here today, man. We can't talk about anything. You can't bring you guys anywhere, chat.
Religion, politics, the V word, the C word.
Canada.
Can't-
Can't bring you guys anywhere, man. So this is why we're sticking to GJ and Gold only. No US 30 for you guys. Paul hosts the US 30 streams.
No, I don't want to be responsible for that.
Maple syrup. This music hits. I'm lagging IRL. Okay, 1 minute. When we close, what you don't want here, you don't want to see us close right at support. You don't want that to happen. You want to close below here.
That or like a nice bottom wick, like a big bottom wick here. Yeah, like a wick fill.
Just retrace back or something, man. Yeah, 50 seconds, Gold. Don't do it now.
Religion brings unity. People can't even agree on that.
Talking about religion, 40 seconds before the closure.
Yeah, no, we gotta lock it in.
Then I see closure, belosure. That's the most important part. Closure, belosure.
That's good.
Paolo D. Giving us tip of the D.
There we go. Now bottom wick.
I got my support right here, man. Oh no, not looking good. It's got pushed down now, or is that retraced now? It can't stay here.
I got self stops
Okay.
at 1914.
Okay. Come down, spike, and then wick.
No bottom wick.
No, please
Spike and
wick.
Spike and wick.
Please wick.
Wick. Bottom wick.
Wick.
Bottom wick.
Wick.
Bottom wick.
Bottom wick. Bottom wick. It's not gonna happen. Oh my god.
Oh no. We suck again.
There's no trade, chat. There's no trade. Everyone's like, yo, wick, please. Fuck, man. Okay, 10:30, but man, come on, you kidding me? That's perfect closure too. Yeah. Some guys asking, yo, what we mean no bottom wick? Like, no bottom wick, no entries for me,
Oh,
man.
What the fuck was that? Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that. It's all right. 10:30, we'll get closure. We should be good. Okay. Yeah, people hope for their trades to play out. We hope for bottom wicks and top wicks on a different level. Yeah, so if you get the Wix 9 special here, that'd be great. That'd be great. If you can get like a bullish count closure here, respecting that resistance, yeah, like this. In 30 minutes, next count comes down. we'll have sell stops on the break of lows. Okay, that'll be a trade.
Get a 1 minute entry.
Yeah, this counts as reject or do whatever, do all the funky stuff. There's no positions.
We got, yeah, it's got 28 more minutes to come back down and close below.
And if you have to enter there because you know you just wanted to, you said a fuck it trade, then
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Donvo.
play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Yes.
It's the religion talk, that's why. What happened?
Chat, if you guys got in positions, man, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. There was no positions here. There shouldn't have been any positions, right? No bottom wick indicates that there's not enough range to drive down. The probability of this count driving down now, we're from like an 85 to like a 50-50. You want to enter a 50-50? Not right. You want to be in advantage. You want to have advantages. You want to be ahead. You're not ahead on this trade at all. You're behind. Now no wicks are crucial. Yeah. Yeah, me too. In 2020, I did not know how important wicks were.
Very.
2020, we learned about wicks. 2021, we learned about toss and bottom wicks. 2022, we wait for them. I mean, it can still come down here, Chad. Don't get me wrong. It can still flip bearish and drag because like the high is all the way up here, right? But this is good though because the forward candle broke the lows. Look at the forward candle. It broke the lows, and I believe once this 1 hour candle flips bearish, it should drive down still. But I'm gonna need a 30-minute candle closure. Hopefully that's in 25 minutes, and then we have sell stops below. That'd be great. That's what we want. And it would take sells come all the way down towards 1916 here. So if you guys have been waiting all morning for us, or for a trade at least, just wait an extra 30 minutes. There's no point to leave now. Like you have volume now. This is when volumes come in. This is when you have a lot of confluences and confirmations for the trades. All you need is a closure now, and that's it.
LOL, dude, what the fuck you talking? Why no positions? We hit supply zone so hard. You just small balls.
Hey man, don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at yourself. If you want positions, take positions. You know, just don't tag me after and say TYG. If you want positions, take positions. There's nothing wrong with that. We take positions for March. I think we take a position almost every day. We took let's see, 25 positions in March. There's only 20 trading days in March. We took a trade almost every day in March. April, it's been slow. I mean, technically it's the second day of April for trading, and the first day of April we took a trade already. So we take trades. It's just we gotta be patient. We gotta wait for ourselves to come. Just because you see something doesn't mean I see something, right? We all see differently. We all see something different. There's a checkbox, right? And when those checkboxes align, I enter. When they don't align, then there's no enters. You know what I mean? Where's the NGL peeps? They're not gonna come in until it comes down towards target. Right now, they're in drawdown. They're gonna be quiet. They're like, nah, I can't tell no one. This is some shit I do. No, tell nobody. But once it goes in profit, they're gonna be like, I'm not gonna lie, but I took that trade. I'm in profit now. It'll come.
This is bullshit.
Look at GJ. Broke the highs. Oh, wow. Where are the GJ sellers now? Where are the GJ sellers now? Cause jeez.
Right.
Guys are like, Don, GJ sells, man. If we had a bottom wick here, this sell stop would be perfect. This stops would be wild, but like, look at that rejection, man. Watch, the NGL people are coming. Once it flips bearish, they'll all reply. I guarantee it.
Entry at that rejection.
Or a block over there, man. Yeah, technically speaking, this count should drive. This 15 is about close in the what? 10 minutes here? This should be the overall 1 hour candle. If we do push. Honestly, just look at the 4 hour candle. That's all I gotta look at today. All right, flipping bearish. Didn't break the highs. Didn't break 15 highs. Didn't break 30 highs. Didn't break 1 hour highs. So it's still valid. How did you congratulate student? I did not. Staying on stream till 12:30? No. I'm off at like 11 maybe. 11 max. That's cutoff time.
Golden.
DJ? Go. My screen says
15 salary on gold here.
DJ closure above, man. Look at this.
I know. I see both. I'm like, fuck.
30 closure though. 21 minutes.
I think
Yeah.
we get like a perfect weak bull on gold below support. I'd rather take that.
Me too, man. Me too. This will drive all the way down. And it's be a nice trade, chat. Tapper 1916. Might do a pit stop at like 1922, but at that point we'll be risk free anyways, like 4% profit. If you get entries there. I got no sell stops, chat. I'm waiting. Bryce, I used to be a student. He was trolling. I was not. We had me and him had this talk already. we had this talk on February 21st. Chat, come on, like you guys are so late, man.
That's an elite level troll, though. I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna have to hold that.
Yeah, I give it to him. I give it to him. I give credit where it's due.
That's a good bet. That's funny. Five minutes. Come on, baby.
Hey.
What the hell?
5 minutes? You want a 15 close or you want a 30 close?
15 close.
Oh yeah, 15 is not bad.
We just used to close weak bullish.
I prefer a 30, but 15 is not bad below, yeah.
Well, if you don't get it on the 15, just wait for the 30. If you don't get it on the 30,
Wait for the alley candle.
if you don't get it on the hour, just
Hop
wait.
off. Patience.
All about the patience.
This should be the candle here, Chad. This is what Marcos was talking about. We want this candle. This bull candle closing, respecting this resistance. Next candle sell stops, breaks the lows, it drives price down. Overall outer candle should tap target. Chat, when was the last time I did a fuck it trade? 2020, right? The last one I was like, you know what? I'll take a trade here without giving you guys a warning or anything. Like a fuck it trade, just impulse. Very rare. Maybe like 2020. You go like my 2020 streams. Oh man, every trade is a fucking trade. I think.
Yeah, it was 2020.
Maybe 2021 too. Oh, 17K. Thank you guys. Appreciate it, man.
And the UK finance minister said they want to make the UK a global hub for crypto technology.
I mean, like every other
Interesting.
country has been saying that.
Bullish?
Let's see. Trade 1 GJ buys. Where did I take these GJ buys at? It's not in here. Look at that chat. Holy shit. No one's on this. April 15. Let's see.
I
Oil.
was definitely there by April.
Oh, what's this? This gotta be a fucking trade. What is this? Behind it, cause it's automatic. For sell maybe. Huh? Oh yeah, look, fuck a trade. Just randomly, just out of nowhere, out of the blue. No, we close in 10 seconds. I'm looking for, yeah, you know, we stopped doing that. this looks very similar though to 7 seconds.
You broke the previous low. You mean
2 hours ago? No, but they didn't close yet. 4 seconds left for a closure, and then wait for a top wick. You know, it's like earlier on, yeah, cool, but like I just entered. You know.
who's on stream there with you?
Sam. Oh, you see that? We would avoid drawdown this year. We would wait for a top wick and have stuff below, and then it would have played out. Oh wow, yeah, no, that's oh yeah, no, I ain't it, chief.
That was trade number 3.
That was trade number 2, I think. No, trade number 3, really?
3.
Holy
Yeah, it was
shit.
trade number 3 for the morning.
Yeah.
Don used to be one of you guys. See, he's one of you.
Rather than today's stream, your wine students. I'm not sure what it means by that, but I can confirm, 100% confirm, no bullshit. That I never paid for a mentorship, never paid for a course, never paid anyone for a course mentorship. I think the only course I paid for was, I think, Q Banks in 2018, and then also beat the market maker, but that's about it.
What'd you beat him with? Fucking wrench.
Yo, is that a dog?
Yeah, I just got him for my girl for our anniversary.
Oh damn! What kind of dog is that?
Shih Tzu.
Oh, it's
What's his
Shih
name?
Tzu.
Hips?
Yeah, that's a sick name. Hips.
Hips.
Nah, his name is Loki.
Like LOKI or LOWKEY?
Nah, LOKI.
That's fire.
Yeah.
Let me see him.
$4,000 later.
I want a French bulldog. Oh, it's a cute dog. His ears are fat.
Yeah.
It's cute. Do you ever pay for signals? Yes. I did. I paid for this one guy back in 2018. His name was Nastar. You know why it's that? Because I think one time someone sent me a screenshot of like of Control FX in his Slack group. But I promise you, it's not me. I think someone made a name after me or something. But someone was in his Slack group and it said Control FX. But I think that's why people got confused. But no, there was one time, chat. I paid for signals in like 2018, and basically, his name was like Ref Wayne or something. He was like from South Africa, from Cape Town, and like he was a guru. He was like an actual guru, and he would trade fundamentals, and he will only trade fundamentals. So every news event, every like CPI, every like every time you have a news event folder, who have bots and stealth stops, and yeah, that was
Ref Wayne.
Yeah.
South African already sus.
Yeah, that was in 2018. I was cause like I was like, you know, I want to trade like the banks, man. How to trade the banks? And then I'm like, oh, this guy trades like the banks. You know. Yeah, Ref Wayne, search him up. He's pretty known though. He's like pretty known. But man, yeah, like. What does he do now? I haven't seen his shit. Does he still trade FX? Yeah, he does. He popped massive lots. He popped like hundreds of lots. Like he told you to over leverage basically. I'm like, bruh. Like this is stuff I used to do, man. This is a struggle I used to go through. So when you guys tell me like, yo, Don, you know aura blocks or all this, like I've been through the most, man. I don't want to hear it. Look at all these positions. Holy shit. Jeez.
That boy's gonna get margin called on the next click.
Dong. Yo, we should clip that sound. Dong. That's just so annoying. I don't know why it sounds like that. You can change it though. Man, I think I paid $300 for his signals. $300 for like I think for 3 months or something.
Well, I mean, lifetime is not bad.
Nah. My friend. Speaking about signals, I did update it. Cool. Wow, I never started a month with a loss. I never end the month with a loss. It's always in between. Actually, this first month's a loss, yes. Dude, what signal? Oh my god, a million positions. The fifth one. No, he wouldn't be. It'll be on WhatsApp, right? He'll be so delayed. He'll be like, he'll see price move with news. Okay, wait for this. Okay, buy now, buy now, buy now.
He had the NGL signals.
Yeah, the NGL. It wasn't a signal. It was just like a warning for news, and then after it moves, place your box and sell stops. And I'm like, you know, he taught me what are you?
Trust mentors.
Don't trust. Can you watch EU for my second, bro? For a second, my bro. What about EU? All right, I'll do a rapid breakdown EU. All right, make sure you record this. All right, so the monthly's bearish. Looks like we should come down towards 1.840. Weekly looks like it's gonna flip bullish. Weekly's very tough in the range here. Daily looks like there's a huge gap. Well, I gotta change broker. It's actually a lot of gaps here. Daily looks like it came down towards target. Nice. Forward looks like it should yep, came down towards target, filled that traffic to the left hand side. How big is that range? Wow, not 100 pips on USD, not bad. Yeah, I mean USD, man, if I'm looking for positions, I'll probably want to see sells below the support right around here. If you close below there, you can come down for the rest of the range from below 9729, come down towards 9510. That should be a clean range going down for around approximately 20 pips. Wait for a closure below, should be good. And buys be a range 2 breakout, so that'll probably be above here. You can close above here, you can drive up to the top of the range, which is up towards these levels up here. So yes, that's my analysis. All right. Sounds like bullshit, right? But it's what we do every day. It's just quicker.
Don's superpowers. Make money. Oof, a little lower, a little lower.
Yeah, it's 9 minutes left for a closure here. GG closing above maybe? Yeah, maybe. There are 8 minutes left. Let's see. I'm fine with GG 2 buys. Like that's what I wanted from the morning. And it looks like we're finally getting a breakout, and day bias is bullish. Everything looks like it's aligned in our favor. 4-hour start play. Very good, my friend. Very good. Yeah, EU. Haven't traded EU in like 3 years. Last time I traded EU, we moved like 10 pips per minute or per day. It was very rangy. Oh man, we're gonna close above, aren't we? I was wrong. It's okay if we get no positions today. It's okay, chat. It's not, you know, not every day's a train day. But I'm pretty sure we'll get something. Just it might be a late. Most fake outs have happened on a 50-minute time frame. Why not avoid entering on that time frame? Most fake outs happen within range 1 breakout. The time frame has nothing to do with the fake out. It depends on how price is formed. So in our case, we look at range 1, range 2. Usually within the first range breakout against the bias is when you get a fake out. In other words, market structure. If you look at it from that perspective as well. Check clicks for stream. What's happening? What's popping? I'm scared. What is this? What is this?
Bitcoin indicator proves to us that we will hit $100,000 by July 2022. Subscribe. This historical Bitcoin indicator proves to us that we will hit
This guy drew a dinosaur on his...
$100,000
Man.
by July 20.
That's pretty nice though.
What's that? We going up from here.
Man, the worst one I've seen was when people use their horoscope to trade. Like, what? What's your zodiac sign? Like, what does that have to do with trading?
Well, what, you know, you don't know that when Mercury's in retrograde, and we have the moon aligning up with
stars,
with Mars.
Man, you know what it is, man? I think it's like people are just, they're tired of seeing the simple shit. They don't like it. It looks too easy, too simple. Like right now, what we're doing right now looks too easy for people. It's like, oh, this shit's simple. I don't want to do that. They want to find the most craziest shit out there. Like they want to find like, and that's why people love like order blocks and like a bunch of other stuff. But it's like, yeah, you can make it simple or you can make it hard for yourself. People are trying to make it hard for themselves.
Just can't put yourself in a box, right? Like, you want to learn all these concepts and try to apply them and see if they work for you, and test them out, create a sample size for them. Go for it. Just don't put yourself in a box. The worst thing you can do is put yourself in a box and think, oh, this is be all end all, and like, you know, just have tunnel vision. No, you want to, you know, you don't want to have that tunnel vision when it comes to these strategies. You got to realize that there's no be all end all to, you know, there's no holy grail. If there was, like, it would you wouldn't know about it, or it would cost a lot. You know, you don't want to be stuck in a box, even if it's a bank's vault, because what are you gonna do inside a vault? You got to get out the box anyway. You got to be able to take advantage of it. You keep an open mind, you know, realize where you are in the markets, what it's doing, then what can be applied, what concepts can be applied, what can't be applied. Because if you're going to just apply the same thing over and over, and if especially if it's not working, or if it's not a solid concept, you know, you don't want to be stuck on just there. You want to know in the back of your head that, hey, there's other opportunities, or I can, I can apply other concepts.
Marco, do you see the chat? It's actually insane.
No.
Don't look. Look at people at you in. That's ridiculous. Oh man. Man, in other words, Ted. I need a clip what Ted said. People are stupid. That's what he fucking.
Oh, I'm stupid.
If your action's so high and you trade not so often, why don't you enter bigger and risk more per trade? Well, just because we have a higher probability win rate doesn't mean we have to like over risk. Because at any given point we can still lose trades, right? There's still that 15%, 10%, 20% that we may lose trades. You know what I mean? The bank gods are here. Sorry, I'll leave.
You are increasing your lot sizes slowly too. It's just it's more of a natural progression rather than just 10xing your lot sizes one day for no reason.
Yeah, like
there still has to be risk management, right? You still have to follow some kind of rule to protect your account, right? So we're risking only a certain amount. So even if you're raising your lot sizes 10x, you got to stay within the 1 to 3% rule, or 1 to 5, whatever you do. So it'll be hard to just 10x your lots and still stick to your rules, right? You'll be going against your principles at that point. I think the natural progression, like Marcus said, it's the most sound way to go about trading, because you're actually building your relationship with money. You're building your relationship with lot sizes and all that with as little emotion attached to it as possible, but just logic. Yeah, I'm sure Roger does that with love. It's not nothing negative behind it. He's trolling. It's just like people like in the industry. That's what they do. They troll. There's no beef.
Yeah, cause I had a call with Roger earlier about this situation. I'm like, how come people are saying this? And he's like, oh, it's just a joke. It's like, yeah. I'm like, hey, cool, but it's just you guys, you guys are the ones that twist it up. It's like, I don't know, man, but it just goes to show like what's everyone's focused on, you know what I mean? Like, what's your real focus of trading? Is it trading, or is it just finding ways to corrupt the industry? Man, today might be the first no trade day I have in a while. I haven't had like a no trade day during like the whole entire day, like Asian, London, New York, in a while. Like, what's gold doing now? Like, broke the lows, flip bullish. But when I was gonna close the third minute, I was gonna close above the range. Like, what are we doing here? It's this is no trade for me. Like, GJ closed above. Like, what are we doing here?
Off. I had to take a call.
Looks
like no volume anyway, so
yeah.
You still have core call?
Yeah, I'll hop on later. I'm gonna end the stream too. It's Wordle. No. Yeah, stay for Wordle.
Hi, chat. See you later.
Quick.
Wordle. Gotta do the Wordle. All right, what are you gonna do, chat? Trade? We gotta do it. No matter how stupid it is, we gotta do trade. Oh, hey, we got an A from it today.
Hey, go with oh shit, why can't I see
Spank.
PLA.
Pale.
I like
Oh,
spank.
place.
No E.
Oh no,
Plank.
Plank, yeah, that's good.
That's not good. There's no O, I, U, none.
What do you mean?
All right, fuck it. All right, like L. Okay, L something. It's gotta be.
Oh, liars. Yeah.
No R's.
Oh shit. has to be an A. Oh, roar, like roar. Oh no, there's no R. OA. Board. No, there's no D.
Yo, LOA.
Any words like that that are 5 letters? Like I know boat and stuff, but oh, boast. No, there's no T. Ah. Yeah. There's an L. I forgot.
Yeah.
CL. Clamp. Oh, there's no P. Oh, there's no L's not second either. Ugh.
L, that's such an L then. I think it's just an L. L-O something.
Or maybe it could be L. It could be L second to last.
Oh
or
no.
something.
Okay.
I think it ends in a. Oh man, I don't know.
Go
M
L.
A.
Oh, BLAS last? No. Something like that,
No
right?
T.
BLASW, something like that.
But what's another word with LAS and no T?
I'm trying to look.
Flash.
I thought about that.
Clash.
Clash.
No, you can't have the L second.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh.
Why do I keep putting it second? I was thinking it's like AL something. Like Psalm, but it's not. Obviously Psalm.
Gold's ugly, man. XAU USD.
No.
Yeah. PO.
I'm thinking it ends with like ALM. You know what I'm saying?
I was thinking that earlier too, but how LAMN has to get
ALM, like I know what, like Psalm, like lip balm.
BALM. Oh. No. Yeah. Psalm, no?
No, it can't be P.
Why? Oh.
Yeah, that's
Why?
Balsamic vinegar.
Balsamic.
It's been rough without you, Marcus, doing the word up for us. Not gonna lie, we've been struggling.
SHAL. Wait, it was
Shallot?
Shal last week, wasn't it?
Shals.
It was Shal last week. It can't be Shal again. Sham. I think it's like SHAL.
I owe you, bro. No?
Shalom. That's not bad.
Los?
I think go for that. Go for that so we can get an O.
Oh, okay.
The L was so maybe it is like not shall again, but I feel like it's shall. Oh, wait. I don't know.
The L. Yeah, it might be shall. I might just guess shall. Fuck it. Should we just do it?
Oh, we can't waste.
Yeah, but like, get the answer quicker.
Okay, fine.
Oh, gold might get a closure. Oh wow, GG 1 hour.
Yeah, go shall. Go shall. I feel like that's gonna.
We shall trade.
That'll rule some things out for us. Oh, shale.
Oh.
Yeah, with an I. With an I. I was
What?
just. Is that a word?
Shale.
I'm pretty sure.
Hold on.
hold on. We're on to our last.
We gotta, because then we're gonna have one left.
Or is it a
What
U?
other-
Shawl. Shawl. Remember when I said shawl last time? I said that last time.
Okay. Whew.
Or W.
Yeah,
Shawl.
it could be a W.
Shawl. Like the one that goes over you.
Oh
I don't know
my
how to
god,
spell
there's
it.
so many guesses.
But
I
that's
don't
Yeah,
know
it's
how to
gotta be a
hold on.
W. I don't think the U is a word.
I don't know how to spell it, but it's a shawl. Yeah,
Yeah,
go
shawl
W,
is
go W.
SHAWL.
Go W. It's only gonna be a word.
It's a
If it's not
W.
a word,
If it's a W, it's a W.
Let's go.
It's
That
a
was
W.
that was our guess last week when
She's a runner, she's a track star.
You remember that? Last week we were guessing shawl, but it was shall. And this week we get shall, but it's shawl. All right, I'm over it. Now my brain's pumping.
Yo,
Ooh,
now-
17
yeah.
subscribers. Congratulations.
Yo, wait for GJ 1 hour.
And don't you have to be on a
I will
meeting?
off stream.
Bro, snail guess. SNAIL. Oh yeah, snail wasn't bad.
No, N.
Oh yeah,
No,
we
can
guessed
end.
N, yeah. No, why do you always guess trade, man?
Because that's the vibes. We're playing on hard mode.
Kind of hard mode for real.
Previous mode.
Don, drop it to this day.
To this day.
Calling out a session. Me too, man. Me too.
Me
Yeah,
too.
gold here is just gonna be rangy. You won't get trades until this. Like the next trade you have is maybe this 1 hour candle closes below and you get the same sell stop. But if that were to happen, I'll call a signal for it. But yeah, I don't think I'll be here till 11. At chat. All right, I'm gonna call that day, and then GJ closes above here for buys, but that's in about 20 minutes probably. So until then, see you guys tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. No trades today, but I guess the winning streak continues. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 winning streak right now for us. Not bad. I'll catch you guys tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. All right. Have a great day. Much love. And thanks, mods. Thanks, moderators. Peace the fuck out.
Love.
Love.
Gonna got now, we make the